What's going on, y'all? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Y'all feel like listening to some Ave Maria since it's Sunday. I'm gonna light this blunt. Give y'all a chance to come in. And we're gonna do it like that. What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing? Yo, I love classical music. Chopin, Mozart, Beethoven. It don't matter. Yeah. Tchaikovsky. It don't matter. I love them all. Hope y'all Sunday's been okay. I'm just chilling. So I say, yo, what the heck? It's Sunday. I like reading all books, not just particularly the Holy Bible, but I read a lot of books. But I really, 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 really enjoy reading the Bible, and particularly Genesis. And a lot of people consider the times that we're living in, this would be more of a Revelations type of book. Hold on for a second, y'all. I have to do something real quick. Shit, I'm back, y'all. I seen a damn wasp. So I had to get that bitch. But anyway, yeah, y'all. I love reading Genesis. And like I said earlier, most people look at the times that we're living in and be like, man, Mr. Lister, you should be reading Revelations. I'm reading Revelations and Genesis simultaneously. So while reading this, I figured, like, hey, I might as well create some type of Bible dialogue on Sundays, and we all just talk about it. And so I went for school of theology at Regent University. I didn't graduate, obviously, but I learned a great deal there. I was studying to get my MDiv in world leadership and English literature. So I enjoyed it, my time there, and I learned a lot. But anyway, one of the things I learned as in reading the Bible is actually reading something called the hermeneutica. Um, the hermeneutica is like an atlas or encyclopedia for the Bible. So words and things of the kingdom or in the spirit are terms that you might not be privy to or might not be familiar of hearing. The hermeneutica or using hermeneutics in reading the Bible and referencing the Bible gives you a deeper insight on concepts of the Bible. So I suggest, and it's just a suggestion, if you reading the Bible, take the time to look up the book called the Hermeneutica, and you get that book and read it along with the Bible, and it will open doors. But let's hop right into this shit. Let's hop right into it, man. What what I want to do is actually read you Revelations. I'm sorry, not Revelations. Genesis 1. All right. So we're gonna look at this shit together. Man, I'm glad y'all are here, man. So I'll be reading from the NIV version. All right. That's the New International Version. All right. Genesis chapter 1, verse 1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and earth. Now that earth was formless and empty, darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. Okay? That's verses 1 through 3. So we can break that shit down. When we dealing with creation, it has to be inspired by something. Nobody goes into creations with the intent of no purpose. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're not driven by a specific purpose, that equates to nothing, empty. Okay? Genesis said, after these things were created, now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was on the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. So the Spirit of God was hovering. What does hover mean? To float over. So God's Spirit dwelled in a place of darkness. Oh, we're going to get into this shit tonight. Okay? Because you got people all over the YouTube streets, yo, going ham. It seems like you could just say whatever and don't have any type of obligations to back that shit up with any type of scripture or nothing. People just talking. Cause you can, I guess. Leading the people leading the people astray, man. It's crazy. What I'm seeing from so many, not even non-Christians, Christians who call themselves believers of Jesus, they literally don't know how to assess the Bible because every single thing that's written, they're literally taking it literally and not the idea of the Bible, and that people actually wrote this. People, other humans wrote this. Yes, it's the word of God, but and God is perfect, but an imperfect people wrote this Bible. You understand what I'm saying? And what I'm saying, the mysteries of God will reveal its true state and meaning to the people that makes it relevant today. The Bible, Old Testament and New Testament, is meant to be relevant today as well as it was back then. That's what type of book this is. That's the mechanics of how the Bible works. It's gonna keep transcending generations, right? You and I and the world may pass away, but the word of God will remain forever. That's scripture. So I'm gonna read it again and we're gonna break down what actually is happening in the beginning when it said God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless. Okay. So according to Genesis, God created heavens with an S and the earth with no S. What does that mean? What does that mean? In the beginning, God created the heavens with an S, plural, heavens, and the earth with no S, meaning that's singular, with one earth. So in the very beginning of everything, according to Genesis, okay, in the beginning, God created the heavens, which are more than one heaven. There are heavens with an S, and the earth is made. Now, the earth was formless and empty. So no vegetation, no life. Earth was without life, empty, formless, darkness. You need light for life. Life, light. They run congruent. And darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the spirit of God was hovering the waters. So okay, let's deal with this. Now that we understand that there is more than one heaven that was created, and we'll understand because it's saying in the beginning God created the heavens with an S, which is more than one heaven, or am I crazy? With when something has an S on it, that means it becomes plural. Okay, and Earth has no S in this context, so we can say, generally say, he's talking about one Earth, but there are multiple heavens according to Genesis 1, verse 1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Okay, so multiple heavens were created multiple times, multiverses, the universe, heavens. There are multiple heavens. There are multiple galaxies, scientists, physicists, okay, astrophysicists in particularly tell you that there are thousands of galaxies. This is just one, we're just in one, the Milky Way. But according to the Bible, there are more than just the Milky Way that exist. There are multiple heavens that God created, but he only created one earth, okay? One earth, multiple heavens created at the same time, the same beginning, okay? So we established that. Now we have to establish how the earth looks. One must ask, why doesn't he describe heavens, the heavens, and how they look? We will get into that later. But I just want to show you in the beginning, in Genesis, that the heavens and the earth were made at the same time in the beginning of the shit. Okay? According to Genesis. And there were multiple heavens and only one earth, according to the language. Okay? Now, it's dealing with the earth immediately. It ain't even dealing with heaven. Now, the earth was formless. This is verse 2. The earth was formless and empty. What does that mean? formless and empty. If there, what is there to form in the dark? Let's deal with this. When something's empty, it has no limit. Lily in battle. Void. Absolutely. Null and void. Thank you. Somebody is paying attention in the class. Kudos to Lillian Battle. Void. So we're dealing with darkness. No light. We're not dealing with light. Light don't even come into the picture yet. We're already in verse 2 in Genesis, and we ain't even dealing with light. Why is that? God is operating in darkness right now. In the beginning, God created the heavens, which is more than one heaven. There are multiple heavens because it's heavens with an S, plural, in one earth. Now the earth was formless and empty or void, as Lillian said, and darkness was over the surface of the deep. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. Okay. Darkness was over the surface of the deep. What does that mean? We're going to break this shit down. Because if you telling me the deep is the water, how is that when it's saying the Spirit of God was hovering over the water? Lillian Battle, his spirit was the atmosphere. You better believe it. But the atmosphere is just one of the heavens, Lillian. Let me read it again. In the beginning, God created the heavens and one earth. So what are you saying, Mr. Lister? There are multiple heavens, which include the atmosphere. Okay? There are layers of spheres. Okay? Let's talk about the stratosphere. Okay? See, when we're dealing with the spirit, we can use science to mirror and validate the spirit, and that is real. So that's all I do. I take the spirit in the spiritual terms and I eisegete the text or make it relatable to science so we can mirror each other. I want to kind of create a parallel picture here. You know what I'm saying? Yes, his spirit was the atmosphere, but that's just one component to the heavens because there are many. I'll read it again. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth simultaneously. Okay? Now, the earth is the ground. The Spirit of God is the atmosphere, as Lillian eloquently put it. So now we have to deal with the science part of it. We're dealing with archaeology here. Okay? We're dealing with things that are beneath the surface of the ground. Regina, what's up, girl? How you doing? Happy Sunday, man. Yo, we going back to elementary school with this one. We going to Genesis 101. I be in these YouTube streets, man, listening to people, man. People just come online and just say anything and don't validate anything with scripture. And man, you got people just going along with it, man, jumping off the bridge. So I'll say, you know, it's Sunday. Why not? Why not do this shit for kicks and giggles? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we in here. In Genesis, it's saying In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now, the earth was formless and empty or void. Darkness was over the surface of the deep. Okay, we are still talking about the earth. Okay, we are still talking about the earth. There are multiple heavens that were created, and that was one earth that was created simultaneously. LaShawn, what it do? What it do? That's where we at with it. So, after verse 1 talks about the heavens and the earth, it's still talking about earth. It does not go into heavens. It does not go into the heavens. Now, the earth was formless and empty. We ain't talking about nothing right now but the earth. Okay? The earth now, it's saying now the earth was formless and empty without anything, because we're not even dealing with light and we're not dealing with water. Okay? Tell me, where can life exist without water and light? These things are essential, especially for a planet, a young planet. Matter of fact, let's talk about the Spirit of God, since you want to go there. Since it's saying the Spirit of God hovered over the waters. The Spirit of God hovered over the waters because the Spirit of God is like water. Okay? Period. God can take the shape of anything that it can contain it. So if you pour water in a glass that's the shape of a square, you're going to have square water. If you pour that same square water in a bottle that's made like a triangle, guess what's going to happen? The water's going to turn into a triangle. The water can transform into any shape that contains it. Those are elements of the Holy Spirit. Yes. So when God is saying his spirit was hovering over the waters, there is a clear distinction between God hovering over the earth. Will you be like, oh, okay, Mr. Lister, what was hovering over the earth? If God was hovering over the waters, I'll tell you what was hovering over the earth. Darkness was over the surface of the deep. The deep is not the water. It's letting you know who was hovering over the water. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. So why would it say darkness was hovering over the deep and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters if the deep and the waters aren't the same place? Are the same place? They're not. So when you're talking about the deep, right before that, it was describing the earth and it was formless. So we're still dealing with the earth. It said, and now the earth was empty and formless. So outside of that, it goes into the darkness. It describes the darkness because now the earth was formless and empty. Okay? It's going into the darkness was over the surface of the deep, meaning the ground, no vegetation. And God, which is what? Water. It was no light. But class, somebody asked me, well, Mr. Lister, what's the light? And when did the light come? I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. We are still in Genesis, y'all. And we are done with verse 1 and 2. And look how much we unpacked in just two motherfucking verses. There is no light from in Genesis verse 1 and 2. Light don't even show up yet. But creation is started. There's already creation. But creation did not come out of light. Creation came out of what? Oh, we gonna get into this thing. You done fucked around. You done fucked around. This alchemy shit, I do this. Glory be to God, man. Creation came out of darkness. Period. Bingo. I just read it. You do not need light to create darkness. Thank you. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and empty and darkness. There was no light nowhere. So you cannot create what you can't see. How can you paint a picture when the lights ain't on? The sun, light. You better love the Father. You already know, girl. Sean, you know the sun S-O-N is the sun S-U-N. We already know who the light of the world is, girl. We already know the metaphoric games they play. But we unpacking all that shit here tonight. We don't play, yo. Yeah. So that's what it is. That's what it is, fam. We just read Genesis 1 and 2, and the light has not showed up yet. But God's spirit has showed up and has already created the earth and the heavens without light. But there is no life. Okay? There is no life yet. You got potential. I'm going to say that's another word for empty. Okay? That's another word for empty. Potential. Zero. Some people say zero is the absolute is the lowest number. I want to say it's the biggest number. Because if you keep adding zeros and you put one number in front of what you got? How can you have 100? How can you have 1,000? How can you have 100,000? How can you have 1,000,000? How can you have 1,000,000,000? How can you have 1,000,000,000,000 without zero? Period. So I say to you, yo, zero is it's the biggest number because it represents nothing and everything. You understand what I'm saying? Zero has no numerical, zero functions as potential. Do you get that? Zero is considered nothing until. You get it? The until. That's the potential. Okay? Possibility versus probability. That's what zero represents. Okay? Case in point, when you're dealing with computers and you're dealing with basic computers, you're dealing with binary codes, only zeros and ones. That's all the binary code the computer needs. That's the only code to read, zero and ones. Okay? Those are only numbers that exist in computers. Zeros and ones. So now we're about to go to Genesis chapter 3, y'all. Straight up. Ain't no light nowhere. But guess what about to happen? And God said, and God said, let there be light. And guess what? There was light. And God saw that the light was good. I like to challenge everything that God created. God gonna make it good. Now it might not look good, but it's for your good. Hmm? That's what that means. He saw the light and saw that the light was for our good. Okay? So when he spoke light, LaShawn, if the Jesus is the light, but he spoke light into the world, what does that mean? Don't leave him hanging now. You bring it up. If God said, now mind you, was no light nowhere. Do I gotta read it again? In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless, empty, darkness was with, and darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. There was no light. Jesus is the light of the world. Correct? So Jesus and light and the word, ain't the light word? May the light be a lamp unto my feet and my path. Christ consciousness, the word. Absolutely. The word. The word is the light. Knowledge is light. When somebody's dumb or ignorant, you shed light on the situation. Correct? So, when we're dealing with Jesus or Christ consciousness, we're dealing with light. Okay? So, when God said, let there be light, and there was light, what light was he talking about? Up until this point, and we have to think about, okay, carbon dating. When we're talking about blackness and darkness, we're talking about carbon, okay? Carbon is not from this earth. Carbon comes from the stars, stardust, blackness. What we were talking about this whole time before light came. The fabric of space, dark matter, darkness is a material that comes from the stars that's called carbon. Carbon does not come from the earth. Do I gotta prove it? I told y'all do this shit. For real. We're talking about the periodic table, and we're talking about carbon. Meaning black, dark. Okay? I told y'all I like to use hermeneutics. Yes, we breathe out carbon. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Go ahead, tie it together. You starting to see what you already know. The breath of God. We still talking about darkness. We ain't even got into the light yet. The breath. We just talking about God and the breath of God, the word of God, the spirit of God. The spirit of God hovered over the waters. Okay, we're still operating in darkness, in nothingness, in potential. Okay. Okay. Now, so carbon. Okay. Okay. Carbon is a chemical element with the symbol C in the atomic number 6. We're going to get into 666 in a minute. Mark of the beast. Yeah, I got y'all next time. I give y'all a little sneak snippet, and that's what we'll deal with next time. Next Bible study, Revelations. But we're going to deal with carbon right now. Carbon is a chemical element with the C, symbol C in the atomic number 6. It is a non-metal and is known for its ability to form a wide variety of compounds, making a fundamental building block of life. I'll read it again for the people in the back. It is a non-metal and it is known for its ability to form a wide variety of compounds, making it a fundamental building block of life. What did we just read? What did I just break down for the class? I'm glad you asked. That's why I love using this science and the spiritual systems, man. They 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 mirror each other so well. What I just read. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless, empty, and darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the spirit of God was hovering over the waters. Darkness, life came out of darkness. Life came out of carbon, darkness, black, stardust. Why does the Bible say God's meaning more than one? Says God's meaning more than one. I'm glad you asked because I can tell you exactly, Regina. I'm glad you asked. That's a great question because when you refer to somebody as that title, it's in reference to what it is that you do, what it is that is most dear to you or most important. That's your God. That's who you worship. Meaning God does not have a formal name. Jesus got a formal name, but Regina, tell me what name is there a name for God? Is that like a name for God? We come from the dark. You better know it, girl. And particularly carbon, when we're talking about science, okay? We're talking about the fabric of space, stardust. And I'm gonna get into exactly what I mean by that in a minute. But yes, when you say, "Oh, why does the Bible say God's meaning more than one?" Because when we got into the worship of monotheism, meaning taking all the gods to group them together into one, that came out of one region at one specific time. You know what I'm saying? But before people, the earth still existed millions of years. And so by studying the earth, the elements of the earth, according to what carbon is, which is the fundamental building blocks of life is carbon. We just read that. Darkness. Once we understand where you come from and who God's chosen people are, you'll understand that darkness plays an essential part. Carbon. Then we can get into the mark of the beast in Revelations next week. But I want to read to you carbon again. Okay. Carbon is a chemical element with the symbol C and the atomic number 6. It is a nonmetal and is known for its ability to form a wide variety of compounds, making it a fundamental building block of life and a key component of many, many materials. It's made up of everything. Carbon is also crucial. It's a crucial element in the Earth's climate system, participating in the carbon cycle. And I'm going to get into the carbon cycle, which is C12. Okay. Carbon 12. Okay. We're going to get into all of that. So, getting back to what we breathe out, LaShawn, we are carbon beings. You better believe it. We come from the darkness. You better believe it, Regina. So now that we know that we come from the very fabric of how this earth was made, we just read it. Carbon is essential for not only the earth's existence, many materials that stuff or compounds that is made out of, but it controls the climate, y'all. Carbon. And guess what? We breathe. We're carbon beings. We breathe it out like it's nothing. And meanwhile, all of this is going on and no light has showed up until verse 3. Until verse 3, bruh. And God said, let there be light. And there was. God saw the light and it was good. He separated light from darkness. Why did he do that? Because the world was dark. There was darkness on the ground, and there was dark, and the Spirit of God was on hovered the waters. So that's letting me know darkness and the Spirit of God are two different things. Regina, LaShawn, I don't want to lose you, but we about to go down that rabbit hole. You don't believe me? Now the earth was formless and empty, and darkness, not the Spirit of God, darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. Now, does water have a surface? Darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. So, whatever the deep is, it had a surface. Okay? Water has no surface. That's why people go surfing. That's why you can surf on water because there's not a surf. There's not a surface. You can't surf on a surface, but you can float on a surface on something that doesn't have a surface. Water. So that's letting me know two type of situations existed. You had darkness over here who chilled on the surface, and you had the spirit of God over here who chilled, who hovered over the water. Immediately we have separation. Before God said, let there be light, we immediately established a separation between two things, darkness and the Spirit of God. Okay? But the Spirit of God isn't light. Because if the Spirit of God was light, he wouldn't have to speak it. It would just be by his presence. But his presence isn't enough. A word must come forth. Carbon must come forth. Okay? And so God said, let there be light. And there was light. And God saw the light. Okay. Now that God saw the light and saw that the light was good, we're going to go into separation again. Okay. It said in the Bible that a day with God is like 1,000 years, correct? So I'm going to take each day and exegete the text to each event of creation represents 1,000 years. Okay? So for the first 1,000 years, there was darkness and the earth was empty and formless. Okay? So scientifically, what was going on during this 1,000 years, this very, very young earth? What was going on? Won't no humans. Let's get into some Jurassic talk. Let's get into some dinosaur talk. Let's get into some volcanic activity, chaos, big ass bugs and shit, saber-tooth tigers and shit. Yeah, primitive creatures, Godzilla, King Kong and shit. That's what that means. The earth was formless. It was formless because it's hard to form something in the dark. Okay? Okay. Now, it says on verse 4, chapter 1, Genesis chapter 1, verse 4, God saw the light and saw that it was good, and he separated the light from the darkness. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Darkness was already here. Light showed up. But light didn't show up when God showed up. No, 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 no. Light showed up when God spoke it. Okay. And what I'm saying is God's spirit is like water. It has no surface and is formless. Okay? The earth was formless and empty. Okay? No forms of life. Okay? Now, God called the light day and called the darkness night. And there was evening, and the morning was the first day. What does that mean? Before Eve was created, you had an evening. Amen in the back. Hmm? Before Eve, you had an event that happened, which her name came from. You cannot have an evening without having an Eve. Hmm? So what is an Eve? What is an evening? Okay. What is an evening? And the darkness called night. The darkness didn't have a name because what? It was formless and empty. But it already existed on the surface of the deep. Darkness existed before it was given the name night. So what does that mean? My God. It was always dark. Darkness was considered the light because there was nothing else for at least 1,000 years. There was no light, no form, empty. The next 1,000 years, God created light and saw that it was good and separated the night, which is darkness, and the day. But what I'm asking you is, why would there need to be separation from light from darkness when darkness already existed? Why didn't God create light when he first showed up? Hmm? When God saw that the earth was formless and empty, God did not immediately speak light, did he? No, he did. Now, the earth was formless and empty. Okay. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and now the earth was formed. Now the earth was formless and empty. You see how they bypassed a whole shit dealing with the heavens, but we're going to get into all of that. But it's telling you now, like it's fast forwarding. I'm telling you, it said. In the beginning, God's created the heavens and the earth. Now, as if, and like now. Now we talking about now. Fuck the past. We just gonna tell you the effects of what happened in the past. Now, due to certain circumstances, now the earth was formless and empty and dark. Damn, I mean, you just gonna gloss over, oh, how did that happen? Or why? And why did this one had to be created? You know, we gonna get into all of that. Let's see. LaShawn says chaos, separation, foundation, order. I don't know. There has to be absolutely. Out of chaos comes order because the person who's demanding the order is also causing the chaos. Alpha and Omega, beginning and end, the first and the last. So that means the person who causing it, what? Is the person who got the solution for it, don't it? Mm-hmm. We gonna tap into all of that. Hey man, I love y'all, man. Y'all cool, man. Thank y'all for being here, man. Y'all are some smart individuals in your own right. Cause yeah, y'all hit me with these jewels in the comments, bro. Yes. So God called the light day, and the darkness he called night, and there was evening, and there was morning in the first day. So there was no, according to this, after he called the darkness, after he separated the light and put the light in the daytime, which is what he spoke, his word, and the darkness, he put that in the nighttime. It's like when he said there was evening and there was evening and there was morning, the first day. There was no night. Okay, I'm gonna read it again. I'm gonna start from verse 5. Verse 5. So Genesis 1, verse 5. And it said, God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. Okay. It's just talking about uh what he called each. Okay. Okay. Now, and there was evening, and there was morning the first day. Okay. Morning and evening was not in the separation of day and night. Okay. Y'all remember the song Day and Night? I thought them. Yeah. The evening in a morning does not constitute a day in a night. Okay? Evening and morning, boy, I'm about to. Ooh, I'm about to hurt some of y'all theology with this. The evening and the morning, that is not from God. That was not a part of his creation. That's not what he spoke. The evening and the morning are results from what came out of what he spoke. I'll read it again. Verse 5. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. So that should have been it, right? When it's light, it's day. When it get dark, it's night. No. After he separates the light from the dark and calls the night dark, well, calls the darkness night and calls the light day, he said, "And there." So right after, right after he did that, and there was evening. So after the separation of lightness and darkness, day and night, evening happened. So what is an evening? In the middle. In the middle. Meaning the sun never set. It never got dark. There never was a chance for night, for darkness after the separation. Darkness had to wait a whole 24 hours or whatever to get his turn. Mixture, absolutely. Now we're getting into the carbon. Now we're going to hermeneutically break down the text. We're going to talk about carbon, the blackness, the darkness. Okay? So now I want to read to you again what carbon is. Good job, son. That's where we're at. So when I'm talking about carbon, I'm talking about darkness. When I'm talking about light, I am talking about electrons. We're going to be talking about protons, neutrons, electrons. And those elements together are going to make carbon, which is the darkness, which is the mixture that girl, you all up in the sauce. Ain't even going to get it. But yes, when we're talking about the evening, it's a result of the light and the darkness being separated. So once he spoke that, there wasn't a chance for it to get dark. The evening became the morning, and there was evening, and there was morning. And guess what? That was the first day. The first complete day did not consist of darkness, only separation from darkness and light, night and day. I am his name. Yeah, I am that I am. But first, before I am, Regina, you got to have I. You got to have the sense of I. See? See how that works? I. What is I? Vision. My people perish what? For lack of knowledge. When you don't have no vision, man, blind Bartimaeus. You know what I mean? Let me see. Yeah. So we are in verse 6. We're in Genesis 1. Okay? We're in verse 6, yo. We rolling. We are rolling. Okay? But we have just established, first of all, that everything was black. everything was dark. Everything. And out of the darkness, God's spirit hovered over the waters, but darkness, which is separate from the spirit of God, okay? The spirit of God alone wasn't light. God had to speak light. So something had to happen. Carbon. So out of darkness came light, meaning the evening and the morning became the first day. Out of darkness came light. So it didn't need to fall dark or go to night because it's been night. Out of night comes everything. So we don't have to go to night. So that would constitute as the first day, LaShawn. Then there was a evening, and demonic entry. There we go. That's what I want to talk about. Absolutely. Verse 6. Hey man, I appreciate y'all being in here rocking with me, man. Yo, I'm just trying to exegete the text a little bit, man. Just trying to give a different type of perspective on how to look at Genesis, man. Just understanding that this book is very scientific, it's very spiritual, and is meant to not only be taken literally so much. There's so many symbolisms in this book. It's an amazing book. I enjoy reading it. But anyway, I'm glad y'all here. But anyway, we're gonna start at verse 6. Okay. And God said, let there be a vault between the waters to separate water from water. So let me get this straight. There was one body of water until God created it. Vaults to lock up various bodies of water. Okay? So once God created light from dark, he separated the waters. So God made a vault and separated the water under the vault from the water above it. Hold on. Let's break this down. What did you just say? And God said, let there be a vault. We all know what a vault is. Okay? The vault between the waters to separate water from water. So we got two bodies of water. If you mean to tell me we got to separate, how does the earth look? So according to the Bible, let there be a vault between the waters to separate water from water. If you need separation, there's only one body of water. Okay? So if there's one body of water, I love this. Where, where the land at? Okay. Let there be a vault between the waters to separate water from water. So God made the vault and separated the water under the vault from the water above it. And it was so. God called the vault sky. Ooh, skies ain't heavens. Uh-oh. I done read something that fucked me up. That mean I got to go back to verse 1. Cause this whole time when you said heavens and earth, I'm thinking the sky. Yeah. But outside, what are you talking about, Mr. Lister? I'm about to show you. God called the vault sky, and there was evening, and there was morning in the second day. Still no darkness yet after the separation. God don't look, they don't even know nothing about the dark no more. Shit. Shit taking off. Shit. Shit. I can shit. Vision. You got vision. 1,000 years is really one day. You're right, Regina. Said that earlier. 1,000 years is like a day with God. So each period in time that he's creating, these is 1,000 year increments. You know? Yeah. But according to this, y'all, there was no separation from light, from the sky, from the water. But you had two bodies of water. Darkness dwelled in one part of the water, and the spirit of God dwelled and hovered over the other. So you got somebody in the surface or on the surface, on the ground, but you got somebody hovering over the water. But there ain't no sky. How does that look? What is, how does that look? A earth without no sky and just water and land. Can you imagine that? Living in a planet, ain't no separation from light or day, ain't no separation from the sky, from the water. It's just land, what we walking on, and water, but ain't no sky though. How that look, Black? How it started off. Then we come from darkness. Then we come from carbon. Then I tell you that's all dark matter is, the very fabric of space where we came from. Period. You take the sky away and everything go back black. The moon, the moon don't got no sky. The sky was put in place by God, y'all. It's right here. Yo, so God made the vault. God called the sky a vault. Something you lock, something you can lock something in. So God made the vault and separated the water under the vault, under the sky, from the water above the sky. And it was so. God called the vault sky, y'all. And there was evening again, and there was morning. No darkness, no nighttime. And that was the second. We in day two, y'all. Day two, day one ended. There was evening and morning. First day. Day two, separating the sky from the water. There was evening. There was morning. That was day two. How 2,000 years passed and ain't no darkness. Got a whole bunch of evenings, but there is no nighttime for 2,000 years. So my question is, how long has it been nighttime before this 2,000 years showed up? Forever. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's always been dark. But there are other spectrums of light, ultraviolet, okay, fluorescent, X-ray. I can go on. Yeah. Now we're going to get into verse 9. And God said, let the water under the sky, or the vault, be gathered to one place. So the water was all over the place. Chaos. There was water everywhere. Okay. And God said, let the water be gathered under the sky and gathered in one place, and let the dry ground appear. It won't nowhere dry. Man, this shit sound like Atlantis, bro. This shit sound like Atlantis, man. Tell me I'm lying. We just described Atlantis. This shit made me want to go watch Little Mermaid again. Under the sea, under the sea. Yo, this is what the Bible said. The world was underwater inhabitants with no surface, with no sky, and no people, no humans. And it was always dark. Try going on the water and keep diving down and see how dark though that get, bitch. How dark do that bitch get? You can't see on that motherfucker. The darker you go, thousands of feet. Hell no, you can't. It's black. You got big man. You got sea creatures down there, bro. That can't even see. They got light tentacles. Some shit you ain't never seen down there. But that was the world. The world was formless, dark, without void. And God had to separate the sky and the earth. He had to separate it. So that's telling me we was underwater. The earth been underwater, bro. When God first spoke it into existence, when he created the heavens and earth, he created the earth before where it was. He just didn't create it. He just didn't create it. He didn't go into the steps of him creating it when he spoke it. Like God didn't go into his mindset as to why he made the earth the way he made it at that particular time. And he didn't go into no details at all about the heavens part. There, he just bypassed that shit completely. But we about to get into it for sure. For sure. Now, and God said, "Let the water and the sky be gathered to one place, and let the dry ground appear." And it was so. God called the dry ground land, and gathered the waters, and called it seas. And God saw that it was good. Okay, this is all going on during the second day, bro. The first day, he set up basic shit like separate lights from darkness. The second day, oh, he went to work. He went to town. He went to town, bro. It seemed like he's creating out of purpose, don't it? You know what I mean? He sees he doesn't create everything at one time. Gotta create something and see the potential of it and says that's good. Yep. So do. Okay. So now we're about to get into the third day, y'all. Okay. Then God said, "Let the land produce vegetation." What I just say? God is creating on purpose. On purpose. God ain't separating this shit and separating lightness from darkness and land from water just cause. God had you in mind. Why would he create vegetation? Why? Why do you need vegetation without life? Why do you need vegetation without nobody what? To eat the vegetables? Lord Jesus. Help me. Look. Let the land produce vegetation and the seed bearing plants and the trees on the land, let that bear fruit with seed in it. Okay, boom. We are already getting to reproduction without even thinking about man. Before we even thinking about any animals, God has already had established parent seed, circle of life. God already operated in the living. He said it. We ain't even got the creation of man yet. We just on the third day, and God is already showing you the principles of reaping and harvesting. We are talking about the book of Genesis. You cannot have the word gene like your DNA, your gene. Think of the word gene when you look at the word Genesis from now on. Say gene, Genesis, genetics. We're getting there. We getting there. We close. We are close. God is revealed. I thank the Lord, man. I thank God, man. I really do for clarity. Yeah. So now we are going to deal with reaping and sowing. The principles of reaping and sowing. The land produced vegetation, seed bearing plants and trees on the land that bear fruit with seed in it, according to their various kinds, and it was so. The land produced vegetation, plants bearing seeds according to their kinds. Why is there it is imperative that the scripture is letting you know that the seeds, like the fruits, are bearing its own kind. Ain't nothing deciding to be other than what God created it to be. You know a what? Tree by the what? Fruits it bears. Y'all know. Y'all know what it is. How the fuck I'ma know what an apple tree is if I ain't never don't know what an apple look like or taste like? I might as well go get an orange. It's crazy, man. That's Bible. Yo, what? You, you identify a tree based on what? The fruit it bear. Period. So, the land produced vegetation, plants bearing seeds according to their kind, and tree bearing fruits with seeds in it according to their kind. And God saw that it was good, and there was evening, and there was morning, and third day. So you done got 3 days straight with no darkness. It makes sense to me why God would create vegetation. I'm talking about it ain't getting dark during these. Yo, we talking about a period of 3,000 years at least. I'm just being nice. 3,000 years of creation has been established, and night has not been mentioned yet. Only when it was first separated, darkness and night. But ever since God put darkness and night together, it ain't been included in the mornings and evenings. They just saying shit, evening, morning. Why you think that is? We'll get to it. Y'all, we are on the fourth day. We are at verse 14, y'all. We rolling. I just want to thank y'all for being in here. Yo, yo, I appreciate it. We about to rock. So, verse 14, Genesis chapter 1, verse 14. And God said, let there be lights in the vault of the sky to separate the day from the night, and let them serve as signs to mark sacred times and days and years. So let me get this straight. We still have no creation of man, but it seems like everything that he's creating is for the purpose to for man to what? Run the shit. He said it, and God said, "Let the what?" God said, let there be lights in the vault of the sky to separate the day from night." Okay. And let them serve as signs to mark sacred times and days. And let them be lights in the vaults of the sky. Give them light on earth, and it was so. God made two great lights. I bet. Ooh, what was those two great lights? All right. And the greater light to govern the day, and the lesser light to govern the light. He also made the stars. Okay. God set them in a vault of the sky to give light onto the earth. to govern the day and the night, and to separate light from darkness. And God saw that was good. And there was evening, and the morning was the first day. This is day 4, y'all. So let me tell you, let me get this day. Day 3, you create vegetation. Day 4, you give us the sun and the moon. So let's get this, let's go back. How was there vegetation and growing shit on the 3rd day, but the sun don't come up to the 4th day? See what I'm saying? I love this shit here. Let's go to verse 20. And God said, let the water teem with living creatures. Oh shit. We just cracked this shit wide open, y'all. What's the first living beings? According to this. I'm reading the same Bible you read. What's the first creatures that ever exist? Creatures from the water. Air and photosynthesis. You better know it. That's how it works. And photosynthesis just represents a big old circle. Sea animals. You better believe it. Boom. But this shit is right in the Bible, but it's considered a mystery. Because the best way you hide something is in plain sight. That's why I appreciate y'all for being in here. Prove me I'm wrong. If you can find anywhere in this Bible that any other creature existed before sea creatures first, I'll wait. Show me. Show me in the Bible that you can show me any type of creature existed before sea creatures. I ain't talking about plants and trees and vegetation. I'm talking about the first life to a beast, a creature that God gave was creatures from the sea. I'm trying to tell y'all, I'm about to go look at the Little Mermaid again, man, and about to really take a deep dive into Atlantis. I don't just read one book, y'all. I just love reading the Bible. But I have the Quran also. I read the Torah. I read the Kabbalah a little bit. For real. Because you reading just one book makes no sense. To get just one perspective on things, to me, it feel like you're limiting yourself. Whether it's on purpose, that's cool. Hey, do your thing. But I'm not built like that. If you wrote a book, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna check you out. I got my own mind. You ain't gotta convince me a goddamn thing. That's why it's not my job for me to convince you of nothing I'm saying. We just having a little Bible study tonight together. Just breaking shit down, man. But ain't nobody gonna be able to tell you this any old thing coming from Revelation. I mean, coming from Genesis at least. We're gonna get into Revelations soon, so don't even worry about it. Maybe next time. But anyway, and God said, "Let there." Okay, I read that in the 4th day. Okay, so we're on the 5th day, and God said, "Let the water tend with living creatures, and let birds fly above the earth," meaning above ground. Okay, so you got the sea creatures that came first. Then you got the birds, the beasts of the sky that came right after that. So God created the great creatures of the sea and every living thing which the water teems and that moves about in it according to their kind, and every winged bird according to its kind. And God saw that it was good. God blessed them and said, be fruitful and increase in number, and fill the waters in the seas, and let the birds increase on the earth. And there evening, and that was morning, that was fifth day. So this gives more context on earth as it into seas and water. Okay, you remember in verse 1, God created the heavens and earth. So it's letting you know that there were multiple heavens that were created and there was an earth. But what did earth constitute as? We just read it. The earth is where what the bird and winged creatures are going to dwell, meaning that's the ground. That's the archaeological, the ground. We're talking about archaeology. You see, Regina says, so God kept us in darkness and watched over us. Yes, he did. But he hovered. He hovered. He hovered over us. That's right, Regina. And the reason why God kept us in darkness. It won't that He kept us in darkness. We come from darkness. So once you understand what this means, what carbon means, and how that ties into the genetics, genesis, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna all make sense. The reason why I am going through this rabbit hole is because in order to get into the essence of who we are and quote unquote God chosen people and all this shit, you have to be able to prove it and back it up. Them people in Jerusalem aren't the real Israelites. We know this. That shit is fucking damn near genocide what they doing, bruh. Israel and Gaza, bruh. That shit crazy. But how many people consider that shit like real Jews? When I'm reading to you where the real Jews came from, it's in the Bible. It's right here. You know? Anyway, let's see. Okay. Then God said, let us make mankind in our image, in our likeness, so that they may rule over the fish in the sea and the birds in the sky, over the livestock and over all the wild animals and over all the creatures that move along the ground. Boom. Now we are finally getting to the creation of man. Uh, this is significant because this is the sixth day. Okay. So now I'm about to tie in. It took a long time to get here, but we had to go here. But now we can make relevant how we make sense in creation, being that we're starting on the creation of man on the sixth day. That is the number of the human race, six. Why is this important? Because in Revelation, it talks about the mark of the beast, which is 666. Three sixes. Okay. Now, God created mankind in his own image, and in his image of God, he created them. God created mankind in his own image. But verse 26 says, then God said, let us make man in our image. Which one is it? Verse 27 says, so God created mankind in his own image. So him separate. It ain't no owl. Okay, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it again. And y'all can read it for yourself if y'all don't believe me. This is verse 26, Genesis chapter 1, verse 26. Then God said, let us make man in our own image, in our own likeness, so that they may rule over the fish in the sea and the birds in the sky, over the livestock and over all the wild animals and over all the creatures that move along the ground. That is verse 26. Immediately, verse 27 says, so God created man in his own image. In the image of God, he created them, male and female. He created them. God created mankind. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm about to break this shit down. Uh, uh. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Then God said, let us make mankind in our own image. That's not male or female, is it? What's mankind? What the hell is a mankind? What is human? What is a human? What is a male and female? What is mankind? Whatever mankind is, God made mankind in our image. So 27. So when God created mankind in his own image, it was dealing with the male and female aspect. Let's break that down. When creating Adam, Adam is spelled Adam. I would like to show you who's Adam for real. I need to show you who's Adam for real, y'all. Because y'all deserve to know. Who's Adam? Okay, I'm going to show you. Show you exactly who Adam is. Okay. See that? You see that? There you go. Say hi, Adam. You don't know who Adam is? from the dust of the ground, brother. So ADAM is really ATOM, atom, atom and atom. Okay, this was created on day 6. Why is 6 important? Why do you say that's the number of man? Okay, I see ATOM and ADAM. Cool. But I really want to direct your attention to this. What does that say? Y'all see it? What is that? What we been talking about? That's right, LaShawn. Tell them. Break it down. Tell them. Carbon. So instead of carbon ATOM, we we're dealing with carbon ADAM. Now, let's take a break from class for a second, and we're gonna segue into Hollywood. We know Hollywood is a government agency as well, and they mask symbolisms in movies, and their main one is Marvel Comics. Since we are talking about carbon atom, check this out. Who the fuck is this? Who's that? Hold on. Who that? So we just gonna dismiss black. We just gonna carbon. Well, who that? You better believe it. That's right, Regina. But y'all see that? That's The Rock playing a character called Black Adam with a lightning bolt. That's the electrons. Do y'all see? Can y'all see? Black Adam, carbon atom. So let's dive deeper into this thing. Hold on. So now, listen to them describe the story of Black Adam, and y'all tell me what the fuck this sound like. All right. Okay. What have your powers ever given to you? Nothing but heartache. I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god. My son sacrificed his life to save me. What? What? Let's go back. Man, y'all better wake up in this classroom, man. Wake up. Nothing but heartache. I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god. My son sacrificed his life to save me. Oh shit. Now I kneel before no one. Shit.
this world. Heroes. And villains. Heroes don't kill people. Well, I do. My vision is to meet the future. You have two choices. You can be the destroyer of this world. Or you can be its savior.
Y'all heard that? What he say? Yo, JVJ, what up, bruh? What's going on, fam? Man, it's breaking this shit down, man. It's breaking it down.
You can be its savior.
Let's rewind that. Listen to the
My
language.
vision is to meet the future. You have two choices. You can be the destroyer of this world. Or you can be its savior.
What do you mean? You could be the destroyer or the savior.
Up to you. You. You just catch a rocket?
All black everything. What did he say? What Jay-Z said at the end? All black everything. I just sat here and showed you that a Hollywood agency, a government agency like Hollywood, how they would play on it and put it and make a movie out of it. They're using the scientific elements or the scientific periodic table of carbon, which is 6 electrons, 6 protons, 6 neutrons. That makes atoms, an atom or a carbon atom, as I just showed you. That is the mark of the beast, 666. You don't believe me? Proof is in the pudding. Cause y'all like this, y'all like proof, don't you? I do too. So we gonna count them together. Come on, man. Okay. Thank you. I'm doing like that. Wow. There we go. All right. I'm coming, y'all. Oh, where was I? I just need a diagram showing. Okay, boom. Now, y'all can count how many protons you see. How many electrons? See how that make up a neutron? Y'all ever heard of Jimmy Neutron? Mm-hmm. He's right there. Yep. So now, and this is the structure of an atom or carbon atom. Y'all see it? We just seen black atom with the rock. But we all know that ADAM and ATOM, they run congruent. They're one and the same. They mirror each other. Science and spirituality aren't enemies. They aren't. One is dealing with quantum physics, one is dealing with the metaphysics. That's it. So we're about to get deeper into now the structure of Adam. Okay? This is how God made Adam, the first man. This is the elements. Carbon atom, black atom. Okay? This is the original man, the first man. Okay? So now let's go into this Bible again. So now we are at verse 27. Genesis chapter 1, verse 27 says, so God created mankind in his own image, and in the image of God he created them, male and female. He created them. Verse 28, God blessed them and said to them, be fruitful and increase in number, fill the earth and subdue it. Rule over the fish in the seas and the birds in the sky and over every living creature that moves on the ground. Okay? Verse 29, this is Genesis, verse 29. Then God said, I will give you every seed bearing plant on the face of the whole earth and every tree that has fruit with seed in it. They will be yours for food. And to all the beasts of the earth and all the birds in the sky and all the creatures that move along the ground, everything that has the breath of life in it, I give every green plant for food. That's it. So God is letting you know what you should be eating. And to all the beasts of the earth, and to all the birds in the sky, and to all the creatures that move along the ground, everything that has the breath of life in it, I give every green plant for food. And it was so. That's crazy. God saw all that he had made, and it was very good. And that evening was the first morning, and that was the sixth day. So that's why I say, Captain J, what's up, man? Brother Mr. Lister, peace and blessings. Big ups, man. I'm glad you're here, brother. Just chilling, just breaking some of this down, man. You know, it's a little Sunday Bible study. But yeah, man. So that's why I say, and that was good, y'all. Shit, we read all the way to verse 31. And y'all still in here rocking, man. I'm glad y'all here. I'm about to roll a blunt, y'all. You already know Cap. You already know Captain J. You already know. I'll roll up some shit. But yeah, y'all. So now that we understand that science and spirituality are kind of like the Old Testament and the New Testament of the Bible. You know what I mean? One is the prophecy, and then one is the fulfillment or the confirmation of the prophecy. Same shit. Same shit. So I'm glad we meticulously had to do that shit. We had to start from goddamn the first verse of Genesis all the way to the verse 31. We had to do it. We had to do it. And the reason why we had to do it is once we start to get into quote unquote God's chosen people, we're not gonna just be coming from a place of emotionalism because we're carbon. No, we coming with proof on a book that universally everybody agrees with for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we have to fact check and you know shit like that because over here, shit, we respect and love a good debate because it seems like everybody that's in this motherfucker is smart and What that girl say on the help? Y'all remember that little girl? You is smart. You is intelligent. You is special. And that's how I feel about y'all. Real talk. Y'all are well versed in a lot of things. So I am enjoying this shit. I'm about to roll up. I'm about to roll up. And then once we roll up, cause we done with chapter one. But once I roll up, now that we establish who Adam is, now we can tie the scientific aspect of Adam together. You know what I'm saying? We could tie it all together. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna tie all this shit together. We're gonna tie it together, y'all. Better believe that. But shit, till then, I need to play some gangster shit. I ain't gonna say that's too much God in it, but I be really coming at it like on some history shit too, but I still need my hood shit. Hold on. But man, I appreciate y'all being in here. I'm gonna roll a fatty and we gonna get right back into the Bible study joint. hmm hmm I hate them commercials. Hey,
Damn.
damn.
Hey, language. Different. That's more.
I love that commercial.
One time, bam, 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 fire. Love me some one time, bam, bam, bam. This you are. I never trouble down. I'm not to run. And she is my only.
You already know.
So far, say what you want. Bam, 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 bam. Tell me some one thing, don't see, can't understand. One thing, don't see, can't understand.
Yo, what's up, yo? Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. You talking about roster? Shit, I'm about to, I'm about to go in the bag. What's good, family? I know I got off the road to righteousness, but I'll be back on there right quick. I just gotta roll up, yo. Shit, well, we gonna get there, but we gonna vibe though. Just vibe with me right quick.
Number one comedy in America is the Freak Wolf.
I'm glad y'all here. I can tell you that.
Thanks for leaving me a review.
Shine so cool. Yeah. Had to give y'all some dance hall, man. What you know about that? Yo, sac passé to my Zoes, got fed to my Haitian brothers, bruh. Yeah, man, I got rep, man, for my Haitians, man. Y'all know what it is. Zizolumi. You feel me? So, hopefully with this next track, I be done roll the blunt and I be hyped, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Then when I see y'all in the building, I just be hyped. Um, I'm Haitian. I'm about to play a song right now from one of my favorite artists. Okay,
So you live in a digital first world. So much of our collaboration is
I'm
digital.
glad y'all here, man. I'm glad what it is. This is compa music. Okay. Don't pague. Hey, look, I'm moving too much. I'm messing up. Shoot the DJ, shot the DJ, shot the. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a damn. I don't give a shit. I don't. I don't care. I don't. Yeah. Down. Hey. Say I don't give a damn. Give a shit. Yeah, man. We back. I'm sorry. I had my moment, bro. All right. I'm good. I'm good now, y'all. I promise. I'm straight. I'm straight. Straight. Shit, bro. I was goddamn partying right then, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Shit, man. Let me get back decent. Now, damn. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. What we're talking about, Adam, right? Yeah. So, thank you for letting me have my moment. I really appreciate everybody that's here. I just needed that time, bro. I needed to smoke, and goddamn, when I smoke, my music be on, and you know what I mean. Well, anyway, we were talking about Adam. You know what I mean. We just completed all of chapter 1. of Genesis. So pat yourself on the back. We made it through. But we understand that God did specific things on specific days. And we all established that, like a day is like 1,000 years with God. So just the guesstimation, man, we're talking about 5,000 to 6,000 years of creation going taking place. And each element that God spoke complements what's coming up in the next season on what he's gonna create. Everything from the light, from separating land to sea, then coming up with vegetation and reaping and harvesting, and having everything produce seed that's under its own kind. All of that shit started to take place before man was even thought of. The concept. You see what I mean? It's like God expressed life. God expressed all of himself, all the elements of life. He expressed that through creation. Like the way I fixing it and how I was reading it, it's like God is expressing himself physically on this plane, because this is a three-dimensional realm that we're living in. You understand? We are all governed by our five basic senses. That's where we gain our intellect based on what it is that we perceive, taste, touch, smell. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. And being that this is a physical body, meaning that the celestial body, the world, even though it's null, it's dark, it's without void, it's still a body. God created the heavens, and then he created a heavenly body. You have celestial bodies, you have physical bodies. Okay, Captain J. So we going back to the beginning in a new world. That's a great question. You damn right. And it's called the New World Order. That's exactly where we're going. And the New World Order is in the Bible. It's in Revelations. One world government. They're telling you where it's going. And it ain't shit that you could do about it. But in order to understand the significance of melanated people, we have to understand who was the original man, which is Adam. Atom is Adam. Okay. The first evening is Eve. You cannot have an evening without Eve. Look at the word evening. Show me where you can have evening without Eve. And when you're dealing with Eve in morning, there is no room for darkness. So as God was creating from day one to day six, evening transitioned to morning. In the morning constituted as the first day. In every period of creation, he ended by saying he saw that it was good, and evening became morning, and morning became the first day, the second day, the third day, the fourth day, the fifth day, the sixth day. The same shit. But to answer your question on Captain J directly and definitively, hell yes. But the new world order type deal, dealing with Freemasons and shit, that's a global type situation. That was during the Spanish conquest of 1493. The Spanish Inquisition. See how they use all these fucking European wordy Euro words? Yeah. And under the name of Queen Victoria, Spain felt like the world was theirs for them to conquer. You ever heard of the conquistadors? The conquerors, the conquistadors. Those were the first Spaniards that touched here and did their thing. Yes, sir. But it's all good because yes, Regina, absolutely. You better know it, sweetheart. Y'all look it up. This the Spanish conquest, 1493. You heard it, Christopher Columbus. That's Christopher Columbus. 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Y'all know it. Well, what y'all didn't know that he was already wanted on other charges in Spain, and he was mandated to do that shit. Okay, 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Learned that in elementary school. The Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria and Plymouth Rock. My thing is, you already see people here, and how in the hell can you name something? How can you name something when people are already there? But anyway, let me get on out for that. Um, Getting back to Adam. Okay, Adam is made up of elements. ADAM and ATOM are the same thing, like SUN and SON. Okay, these are metaphoric terms that literally mirror each other. Yeah, I look at them more like synonym, damn near. Mhm. But anyway, Adam or the original man is made up of six components. Okay, and these components are neutrons, electrons, and protons. Okay, you cannot find that compound and not see that it plays a significant part of creation. Okay, and not only that, when those compounds come together, those six protons and electrons and neutrons, they form something called carbon 12. And that's not even earthly. You can't even find that on Earth. Okay. So I'm gonna type in carbon 12 and let's see what it gives us. Well, I typed in carbonero. I must be hungry. All right, boom. Do, 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 do. Boom. Okay. Now you see we have right here in display three examples of carbon. You got carbon 12, carbon 13, and carbon 14. We all said that everything came from darkness. Everything, including light. So now, look at carbon 12, guys. Look at the elements of carbon 12 and tell me I blew it up. This is carbon 12. That's 6 protons, 6 electrons, and 6 neutrons. I can't make it up. See? Looks backwards on the phone, but you can see it. Right there. So, why are they calling this the mark of the beast for? 666. Hmm? Can somebody answer that? I just want to know. Why is this scientific term that creates carbon, which explains why God created us out of dust? But yeah, y'all see that and see 6 electrons, six protons, 6 neutrons make carbon 12. Why would that be considered the mark of the beast for? Hmm? Because don't y'all understand that's what colonialists see us? But do you understand how many people that literally are telling everybody that the mark of the beast is a real mark that you're gonna get on your fucking forehead and on your wrist and shit? Do you understand the ignorance of our people and how dumb we are? That people are taking this book, the Bible, literally, but don't take the Bible serious. Think about that. You got people who read this book as if all of this shit is literal. There's no symbolism. All of this shit literally happened. Like, you know what I'm saying? Literally. And everything in the Bible that's spoken of, if it's not telling you that it's a parable, it's to be taken literal. Like, you have people literally living like that, but don't understand that the people who wrote this particular book was the same people who wrote the Spanish conquest, wrote it on the back of the Bible. Same thing. And so now that we know that the beast is you, you're a beast. You are a beast. Regina, Mister, do your thing, Mr. Lister. I wish I had a bottle. Oh yeah. That would hit right now, Miss Regina. Bottle of wine? What type of wine you drink? You drink the red wine or you drink white? I've been drinking the last bottle of wine I had some white wine, some local wine from the local vineyard, man. It was pretty good. But yeah, the mark of the beast is not a fucking mark at all. The mark of the beast are the elements that run through carbon, people, melanated people. And those elements are Six protons. I just showed you six electrons and six neutrons are the mark of the beast, which is the number of man. Six. Man was made on the sixth day. Why do you think that is? Man was made on the sixth day, and that man was made out of carbon. And the elements of carbon are six protons, six neutrons, and six electrons. That specifically makes carbon 12. And once we understand where carbon 12 comes from through Wikipedia, I'm gonna really fuck you up, Miss Regina. You think you shit, I'm about to drop the mic, bro. And that was from the British Britannica where I just got this information from. This they shit. But now I'm about to show you Wikipedia, what they got to say. Mm, come on now. All right. See what carbon. Okay, bam. Let's see. Ha! And I said, let's see. And this for the periodic table, y'all. This is what carbon 12 looks like on the periodic table. Okay. Hold on. That's carbon. Yeah. There we go. They're showing you how that what is the atom? The atom. You see the atom in the middle. You see the elements floating around it. It look like planets, don't it? Look at how that shit work. Those elements are in you, are make up your DNA. That's how that shit look on a microscope, going crazy. That's what carbon do. Carbon are the fundamental building blocks of the whole planet. We just read that. Mm, I'm trying to show you the different carbons. You got carbon 12, 13, and 14. Look at the world. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wikipedia. Y'all see that? I'm gonna read. But this is the mark of the beast, carbon 12. Okay. Carbon 12 is the most abundant of the two stable isotopes of the carbon, which you got carbon 13 and carbon 14. But carbon 12 is amounting in 98.93% of the element of all the elements on carbon on Earth. Do you understand what I just said? This carbon 12 is 98.93 of all the carbon is on all the carbon on Earth. Its abundance is due to a triple alpha process, aka the Holy Trinity. Okay, and I'll show you the triple alpha process right now. But anyway, the triple alpha process looks like this. Okay, see that? You see how they make the cross? I'm about to read to you what the fuck the triple process is. Now, mind you, this only happens in carbon 12, which is on 98.93% of the Earth, all the Earth, basically. So, Triple alpha process is a set of nuclear fusion reactions by which three helium and alpha particles are transformed into carbon. So, yeah, that's crazy. Carbon 12 is a popular importance in its use as the standard from which atomic masses of all nuclei are measured. Thus, in atomic mass in exactly 12 dactons. By definition, carbon 12 composed of 6 protons, 6 neutrons, and 6 electrons. I'm gonna blow this shit up. This is Wikipedia, y'all. Carbon 12, okay? Carbon 12 is composed of what? I'm about to show you so you can see real good. And now y'all know what they don't want you to know. Yeah. Y'all see it? 666, the mark of the beast. Your ass. We are the mark. We are the mark of the beast. Okay. We are the mark because we are God's chosen. Now we can break down what Genesis mean. It means gene. LaShawn, Gavita is my favorite wine. I'm drinking Taylor Port till I was told. Oh, you funny. All right, now do that shit. Hey, I love the family, bro. That Henny, who you say, I was told was no different than that Henny. Yo, my boy told me that same thing. That Taylor Port, man, that shit, ooh, that shit. Ha, that, I can't sip on that, bro. That's for the, you know what I mean? The real, I guess the real wine drinkers. The shit, that shit dark. Regina, all right now. I'll do it. Okay, that's right. But yeah, yo, I had to show y'all. So when I ain't saying to shut nobody down and shit, when somebody in the Bible talking about the Antichrist and the seeds and the mark of the beast, you just know better though. Cause I just told y'all, all of this shit is scientific. All this spiritual shit in the Bible is literally mirrors science and astrology. And I was discussing that I was discussing that. Well, I could drink not that much right now. Much right now. I like that. I like a couple of swallows. Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's how I gotta drink it, bro. But I can't sip on that damn Taylor Port like wine, regular ass shit. Hell no. But yeah, I gotta take that bitch like shots. I gotta take shots of wine. Mhm. But yeah, yo. So I'm at a place where now I don't really gotta debate nobody when they start talking like that. When you got science that literally concrete to reinforce the spirit. That's all I use. That's all. When I go into the periodic table and science and shit like that, the only reason why I go in that lane is only to reinforce my spiritual walk. I just want to make what I'm talking about as relatable as possible. And I figure people honor numbers and facts and statistics and science essentially. So I try to do my best to marry the two. You know what I mean? And so far, I dig the results. Mhm. Absolutely. So once we talk about Genesis, and I keep saying it, the word gene, Gene, the word gene is in Genesis, y'all. Sangria Carlo Rossi, my favorite one. Yeah, yeah. Listen, sangrias are good. But yeah, yep. So like I said, man, I just use that shit to reinforce itself, man. Like there were 12 disciples. There are 12 months in a fucking year that revolve around the sun. What did the disciples do? Gather around the sun. Look at the Last Supper. Look at the Last Supper, the picture of the Last Supper and how they're all positioned. They have the sun, which is Jesus, which is represented by the Christ consciousness. That's why he had a halo over his head. That's why every time you see the depiction of Jesus, his crown chakra is lit up. His head is lit up. Why is that? Resembling the sun. Why is that? Because he's reached the level of enlightenment. When someone enlightens you, you're in the dark about something. So they're shedding light to what it is that you don't know. But when you reach the age of enlightenment, that's God body. That's celestial body. That's God body. You understand who the creator is, and you have a direct communication with the creator. So much so that people have to follow you to get to it. Get direct access to God. We gotta the scripture is telling you you gotta go through a certain belief system. In this case, Jesus. But like I said, in my opinion, there are various uh events that have taken place that supersede Christianity by thousands of years to insinuate that it's telling you the same story. So, in essence of Jesus and the 12 disciples, you have 12 months that revolve around this earth, and the earth in turn revolves around the sun. We are the body. You know what I'm saying? This is a celestial body. But if our minds are trying to conceptualize this by shit that we familiar with, we already lost. Ain't no need. I just could just sit here and smoke and play music and not talk about shit. If we're still on that mind frame that everything just fucking happened, just out of the blue for nothing. But everything is the same, y'all. That saying ain't nothing new under the sun. That's exactly what that means. Everything is literally everything. And that doesn't make it bad. but it'll be bad to somebody that believe only what they own is right. You know what I'm saying? And yo, for the most part, I can't blame them when you so bombarded with it, growing up, upbringing, whatever. But man, shit, don't nobody have solely the answer. And I feel like what you own and what you believe in, whatever it involves the best version of yourself, or it should. If you believing in something or worshiping in something, and and it doesn't include you being the best version of you, that don't make no sense. And like I always say, I can tell pretty much what it is you worship or who you worship according to what you do consistently, or what you like to do consistent. You feel me? And people don't want to accept that shit sound fucked up, but it's the truth. If you do the same shit every day, routine, like clockwork, but you read the Bible maybe one time or a year and whatever, you still fuck around and do other shit. How you gonna tell me you're a Christian, but you got down robbing and doing all kind of crazy shit every day? This is what you doing. But out of your mouth, when I ask you what you believe in, or you're an atheist, or what you believe in, you tell me like you're Muslim or some shit. And I'm like, how? How? I hear what you telling me. Ooh, let me read this stuff. What about the other heavenly bodies? Oh, we're gonna get into that. Planets. Yes, let's do it. When will we talk about those? We could talk about it now. I'm so happy came back. Thank you, LaShawn. That's cool, man. Yeah, we can talk about that shit now. Um, we could talk about the celestial bodies in this particular galaxy. We ain't even got to venture out into the other ones. You got various other star systems and planets that this they just numbered and dashed la la la. So we just gonna deal with our celestial bodies now. We had a and if you go back and check out the channel, I think it's called seven planets align. The aligning of seven planets or some shit. LaShawn, check out that live I did. I don't know if it went 12 hours or not. I went in because I wanted to stay up all the way up until the planets actually align. So I was dealing with that. I think that's like a 12-hour live. And I was dealing with each celestial body, starting from Jupiter, Venus, Mercury, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, all of them, bro. Mars, Earth, all that shit, bro. And yeah, but it's up there. You'll see it. But we could tap into a little bit though. Like I said, I'll just deal with the nine planets in particularly. Um, we are the closest to Mars, the red planet, and they're really trying to create uh they're trying to create a false okay. They're trying to create a reality that simulates Armageddon. Let me see. I'm sorry, man. Right, I love talking about all of them. Me too. Oh man, must watch in parts though. Yeah, yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, so when NASA and other scientists across the globe try to entertain the concept of Mars, that red planet uh, ideology is coming from a place of if there were no life on it, how would how would we cope? Think about it. Because from their perspective, they're trying to present this thing as if Mars is the closest, has the closest conditions out of all the planets to ours. The gravity is similar. The size of Earth to Mars ain't that far off. You feel me? But here's the thing: how can you know any of this shit exists if you ain't seen it for yourself? Hmm? NASA gets millions of dollars a day in their budget just to food the public. Hmm? Listen, the only place that they going is underground. And any rocket that you see out the sky, its intentions, it is not to leave Earth's atmosphere because it's impossible. Okay? And the more and more you see these planes go down, you're gonna understand just what the hell I'm talking about. It's all over. It's all over the world. It's all over the military, regular commercial flights. Mother, shit, you seen it? Planes getting fucked up, getting confused. Motherfuckers crashing on the landing strips, landing upside down, all type of shit. When statistically they pushed for years that planes were the safest means of travel. Shit, people don't feel like that now. I know I don't. So whether technically, I mean, if it's a play on the fuel, 'cause, all them planes and shit need jet fuel and all that. So now you're talking about the Middle East, and you know what I mean. I hope it ain't on those fucked up shit like that, but man, you see like all the pockets of chaos, just what I mean. But yeah, have you heard of the lands of Mars over the ice wall? Say you can go there underwater. Yeah, because the fucking planet underwater. We read it in Revelations, LaShawn, that the world was 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 water. And God had to create vaults in the sky, vaults that He called sky, to separate the water. God had to separate the water from the land by creating a vault called sky, called the sky. Because without Him doing those things, the world was formless, meaning it ain't had no type of land. It ain't type of meaning nothing was growing. All you had was dark, won't no light. It was pitch darkness, but black. And we all know what that is. That black, that's that melanin. And once we understand, I did a live too. I did a few lives on LaShawn too. Check it out. It's dealing with that, the significance of AI and melanin, and what they're using, the chips and the motherboards that run all the AI systems, melanin chips. But as far as the ice walls, yeah, that's very real. Check out the Ice Age movies. They showing right, but I think the Earth is like a plate with corners. Yeah, but the corners don't. But the corners don't stick out. The corners stick up. See, the Earth is a plate. It's a dome. It's a saucer. So think of the Earth as a saucer, and the corners represent the land sticking out. You see what I'm saying? And the way that I'm backing this up is based on the revelation. I'll read it again. How the Lord created vaults. How created a vault to separate the land. Mm, okay. Do, 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 do. Okay, this is Genesis verse 6. And God said, let there be a vault between the waters to separate from the water. Did you hear what I just said? And God said, let there be a vault between the waters, meaning more than one water. There's more than one water. There's two fucking waters that sit on top of each other. And that's established in Revelation 1. In the beginning, God created the heaven and earth. Now the earth was formless and empty, and darkness was over the surface of the deep. That's one water. And the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters with an S. That's letting you know there's two waters that exist at the same time without the sky being invented yet from God, and without separation of land and sea being invented by God yet. Yes, that was the world. A world that existed of of multiple bodies of water without no land. So that means the earth that it was talking about, or in the deep, it had to come out. It got to come out the water. That's not right. hmm the right, the sky ice, yeah, firmament, yeah, and over earth in a dome. Oh, there you go. Yep, it's a dome. So the earth ain't flat either. It ain't round or it ain't flat. It ain't flat because you got the surface of the earth. This is the Bible, man. That's why I say I ain't gonna argue with nobody when I just use their shit against you. I'd be like, okay, you're a Christian, you believe in God? Yeah. Okay, well your Bible say this. They don't even know I'm about to set you up. You don't even know you about to get set up. Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was over the surface of the deep. So the deep has a surface, and God hovered over the water. So what was in the water? Something in the water. What was in it? What's in the water? Oh, we're gonna find out soon. Cause whatever in the water, that's what's coming back for us to save us. Everything that we have been taught is completely opposite. Up really is down, down really is up. So I'm telling you, heaven and hell ain't where you think it is because you have multiple heavens. In the beginning, God created the heavens with the S and the earth with no S. Explain that. How can the Lord invent multiple heavens and one earth, and in those earths, darkness dwelled in the deep on the surface, and the Spirit of God dwelled and hovered over the waters, plural with the S, waters. He don't even get into separating the sky from the ground and the ground from the sea yet. He don't separate those yet. We just right in the beginning, right in the beginning, in the beginning, y'all. That's where we at. I'm talking about the very beginning of creation. Started with two things that existed on the earth simultaneously: darkness, which was always there, and the Spirit of God that decided to show up to take what was formless and empty, or what we said earlier, potential, the zero, but what's potential, and to create something out of nothing. Mr. Lister, what are you talking about creating something out of nothing? I'm glad you asked. Now the earth was formless and empty. Empty, nothing. There's nothing in it. So God saw what nobody couldn't see. Could God Almighty. You can't see in the dark. You can't see where there's no light. Hmm? He spoke light into a dark place. Light is brand new because light brings life. Ain't none of that existed. It was void and it was without form, formless. God had to create vegetation, all that shit. But that doesn't mean shit wasn't around. People think of the existence of the beginning where life starts. No, when something existed, you got to find out where it came from. It just said in the book, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and it don't even go into details about the heavens at all. It don't deal with the heavens at all. But he created it both. He created them at the same time. But it don't go into the aspects of what goes into the heavens. Yeah. Now you got to think outside. Now you got to think outside the box. You had to create the earth, and you had to create something separating it. These are two distinct, different locations. And within the earth, you have to create light from dark. Mm. It ain't say that he spoke anything into the heavens. He don't even deal with the heavens. Well, we can deal with one. We could deal with the Milky Way. We could deal with this galaxy and deal with the celestial bodies. We could also deal with Freemasons and what they deal with. Can anybody tell me? Well, anybody is in, I guess, Sean, since we talking about, or anybody else want to join in. What planet in y'all mind would be considered the Lord of the Rings to the Freemasons? Out of our celestial, out of the Milky Way galaxy, our 9 planets, what would you think would be considered the Lord of the Rings as a metaphor? Like what planet? And once you understand that question and answer, you'll understand a lot about the occult. Hmm. Yep. But yeah, I feel once we tap into the mysteries of God, and by the way, that answer is Saturn. Saturn is considered to be the Lord of the Rings because Saturn represents government control. Saturn represents the all-seeing eye, not what you think, but beliefs that are far older. You know what I mean? That it predate us. So, yep. But we will get back, man. Like like I said earlier, um, the word gene is in DNA. I mean, I'm sorry, the word gene is in genes. I mean, the word gene is in Genesis. Damn, I got it. All right. Yeah. So all Genesis does is break down the genealogy of the Savior going to the beginning, from the Old Testament to the New Testament. All the lineage: Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Joseph, David, Jesus. Everybody related. Everybody come from the same. How you think that is? Yep. So, yeah, man, really appreciate y'all rocking with me though, man. Been rocking with me. But yeah, um, each each planet sits in a celestial house where star constellations sit. You know what I mean? Which would be your horoscopes. Hmm. That's where all that comes from. Yeah. But yeah, and I'd like to take the opportunity to just thank y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. I ain't gonna talk about this shit too much longer. You know what I mean? I really think we got a good dose on just the history of the original man, the the scientific elements that make up the man. You know what I'm saying? And understanding how that is a direct I don't know what you call it, to the mark of the beast 666, the elements. Six electrons, six protons, six neutrons make up an element called carbon 12, which is 98.93% of all of Earth's building uh, fundamentals, building blocks. I mean, come on, bro. So that includes us. Yo, the Earth is only 5.3 billion years old, yo. That's it. That's young as a bitch. Compared to what we know, we finding new shit every day. Can you imagine? Yo, shit is gonna just keep getting crazy and crazy the more shit we discover. Because they a lot of shit that they coming up with, they're not allowed to come out with it anymore. Cause it'll change our DNA. We'll start to remember what it is. And they don't even have a clue what the fuck it is. That's what you call going back to the future. In order to sustain where we're going, we gotta go back to the future because the future is going backwards, meaning we gotta dig up how far we fell because we were so advanced. So all we need is access, and I promise you, we'll remember shit once we see it or put our hands on it. Our DNA, our genes, our genuses. You all see it. Look at it. Gene what SIS gene sis. Give a whole different perspective on the word Genesis when you read it. You in your mind, you know what I mean. When you hear people building on it, you just know in your mind they talking about genetics, bro. They talking about a chosen people early, and like the origin of that's. You see it. Look at that word gene in it. That's right. Yep. Look, when you want three wishes and rub the lamp, what come out? That's for my Muslim. That's for my Arab. That's for my A-Rap. Man, I appreciate y'all being in here. Man, I'm sure I do. But anyway, it's a genie, y'all. You roll that lamp and you get three wishes. One for the Father, one for the Son, one for the Holy Ghost. And it's on. When you rub the gene grants you three wishes. Shit, I don't know. Let's keep asking for three wishes. Yeah. And what color is the genie? They put this shit right in your face. The genie is blue. Mm, mm. Y'all good though, man. Like I said, I can't thank y'all enough for hanging in there with me. You know what I mean? Bible study is officially over. Shit. We ain't gotta talk about that damn planet shit no more if y'all want to. I'm off the nerd shit. I'm on y'all time now. Shit for real. Um, I did want to kind of tap into that new world order shit though, for real, for real. That shit real as a bitch, yo. Um, there's some shit out there called Agenda 21. That's it's like a convention that people go through. Different politicians, Republican and Democrat. They meet there in Brazil, and they literally talk about ruling the fucking world and ways and how to keep our necks. I mean, keep our foot on the people neck. Like, it's a concept, but it's a printout of they goddamn. They got like little textbooks and shit, and they gotta take to the damn shit. Yeah. What up, gang? What it is? But yeah, man. I'm on your time, people. What y'all want to talk about? I probably end up passed out high couch. Yo, somebody listening to some old shit. Mm. Regina, miss. I should be able to fly or move around uh like shapeshifters. Oh man, y'all on point. Y'all on play. So let me get this straight. Y'all really about that life on this channel. Family. Y'all for real. Y'all really be on that astral projection, that light and like really that esoteric talk. Man, listen, man. If you really wanna so we could stop the elementary shit then. Right. We can get right to the nitty gritty since you brung it up, Regina, Regine. Since you brung it up, I'm gonna go ahead. Yo, if you get lost, you shouldn't get lost. But if you do, I'm gonna get you. I love reggae roots. Yeah, me too. I should be able to fly or move around like ship shapers. That's right. Yes, Regina, and we all can because we're all talking about traveling through light and through our intentions and through our imagination. You only can go as far as what your memory take you when you're dealing with astral projection. Astral projection is literally having a interstellar experience where you're stepping out of your body, but you're remaining in the same dimension. If that makes sense. But you're literally out of your body, but there's a destination that you are going to, and that destination has all the doors in the world, probability and possibility. Like the earth, like how God saw the earth when it was formless and when it was dark. He literally came in and changed the game. You know, but like I said, as far as like celestial talk, unless somebody seen these planets for real with your own two eyes, or just have unequivocally the strongest proof, I'm telling you, man, go by what's what's inside. Ain't nothing wrong with looking up and looking out and looking around, but sometimes the answers lie within the human body. Just like I broke down the atom. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes our genes, god damn it, we gonna keep going right back to it. Genesis, genes, our genes is right there in the title. Like our genes is telling you, man, you God chosen people based on what's written. The planets are land. That's right. But those planets or lands are from your ass. See, everybody, this whole shit is make believe. I'm telling you, I'm here to set the people free. Or they shut me down one. But see, I ain't using their information to validate my point no more. I'm just talking. Cause used to every single thing that I say, and I got it all over my just check out my page and check out my bills and stuff while I'm talking to y'all. Yo, they be trying to flag me so much, and all I'm doing is proving myself right by using their information to prove me right. See, if I was proving they point by using their stuff, they wouldn't fuck with me. But I'm using their information to validate my subject matter. And shit, they don't fuck with that. But those planets, I got you. Just listen to me, Sean. I got you. Check it out. I'm gonna build on what you just said. The planets are lands, right? Okay. Meaning those lands have the capability or either at one point in time being inhabited by a specific people, or they have the potential for somebody to come in and create something out of nothing, like what we've just been talking about all night. You get what I'm going with this? But the question is any of this shit real? And the only way that you can get there is not by anything man made. Y'all better trust me, okay? But you can get there, and it's by astral projection. And these techniques are being used by actual people who are actually going to these places. But physically, we haven't bridged the gap. So what we use is light, okay? The soul sits in a place in the sternum called the solar plex, okay? Your journey starts out on your knees. So you start your journey to serve, okay? As your journey progresses, you start to stand on your soul. Mr. Lister, what are you talking about when you born? You start your journey out on your knees, so you serve. And then as you go on in life, you tell me you start to stand on your soul. What does that mean? I'm glad you asked. When you're born and your journey starts on your knees, you don't have the wisdom to begin to walk your journey. So it's slow, okay? As you're on your knees and things are slow, your life is new and we're learning. The best way to learn is to be humble. And to be humble is to be slow. So that the slow to do everything. Because one thing got to happen when you're being slow. The details are not as overlooked because you're not concerned when I get finished. Or I wish I hurry up. You see what I'm saying? If you are operating in a place, look at God. Every day like 1,000 years. Can you imagine? That's why I say his ways are not our ways, he thought like because his timing is so perfect, but it goes against our time so bad because it's carnal. Race is not for the swift. You better believe it. Because the race is created by the enemy, the adversary. If you my friend, and you know I'm a friend of God, if you my friend, we ain't in no competition. That's what a race is. That's what you call a racist. Ooh, you said it, Sean, not me. Race, right? If I print newspaper and I a printer, if I play the piano and I a pianist, so if I participate in a race or in races, I'm a racist. Meaning contextually, that means I'm in competition of everything. I'm trying to conquer everything. It's an ideology. You see what I'm saying? You can't just go and then you just can't, since you want to talk about land and planets and land, you just can't go to a land and be good. It has to be yours. I don't give a fuck if it's a planet. It's gotta be yours. The whole thing. That's crazy. But hey, man. Oh well. when you can create it as like we the hero all the time. You know what I mean? But something is about to turn the lights off on this miserable planet. You better believe that. Something is gonna turn the lights out on this miserable planet. Oh, you don't believe me, do you? Let me share this little shit with you. And I'm gonna just smoke and get off of here and say good night to y'all. If this world were mine, I would place at your feet all that I own. You've been so good to me. If this world were mine, I'd give you the flowers, the birds, and the bees. What y'all know about that Luther? Mm, show the good people this joint right fast. And y'all tell me, Mr. Lister, you crazy, boy. So, let's see. 2025. Do.
And what's the thing with the gas thing? The Joe Rogan experience. You hear about that fucking object that's hurtling towards Earth at like 130,000 miles an hour? No, that might solve all our problems. Some intergalactic object that's hurt. There's this guy, Avi Loeb. He's a professor at Harvard that believes it might be an alien probe. Wow. And he was talking about the odds of this thing being in the trajectory that it is, entering into our solar system in a direct path with Earth. The odds are extremely low. And at the place where it's doing it, it's when the Earth is the opposite side of the sun, so it's coming from behind the sun, and it's so it makes it difficult to detect. And that this object is in a direct line to come to Earth in 2027. Do they have a trajectory of where it's going to land? I don't think they totally know that yet. I think they're trying to calculate whether or not it's actually going to hit Earth or come near Earth or pass by Earth or what it, what it is. Like, why do they think it's an alien satellite or whatever? Well, there's this guy, Avi Loeb, this professor that I'm discussing. He also had an analysis of another object that passed by Earth a few years back that they named, and they said that this thing had a very bizarre metallic sort of a look to it that he did not think, based on the shape of it and the way it was traveling, that it was natural. So he thought that that could have been some sort of an alien craft as well. I don't know. It's too fun. It's too fun. But as it gets closer, we could probably decipher. Scientists give chilling update on mysterious interstellar object racing through our solar system as they warn it's even bigger than we thought. Provide a chilling update on a mysterious interstellar object that's racing through our solar system using data from the Vera C. Rubin Observatory. Experts have revealed just how big the object dubbed 31 Atlas really is. According to their analysis, the object measures roughly 7 miles in diameter. Holy fuck. How big is New York City? Bigger than Mount Everest, making it the largest interstellar object ever spotted. Professor Avi Loeb, theoretical physicist and cosmologist from Harvard University, suggested the object could be an alien spacecraft. However, not everyone is convinced. Chris Lintott, an astronomer at the University of Oxford, told Live Science any suggestion that it's artificial is nonsense and on nonsense on stilts. He added that these claims are an insult to the exciting work going on to understand this object. Hmm. But Harvard's legit.
See, Harvard, man, Joe Rogan, an interstellar object that only travel it travel is in our orbit, in our solar system, and it's hard to detect because how it travels behind the sun. That's funny how we ain't never seen behind the sun. We don't know how the sun look behind it, and we don't know how the moon look behind it. We never seen the dark side of the moon, the behind it. Why only when we see the moon, we only see one side of that motherfucker? I want to. I like to think it's got something to do with the same reason why when it's nighttime on one side of the earth, it is daytime on one side of the earth. Kind of like yo, we've been talking. That's crazy how we come full circle with Genesis, bro. We've been talking about that shit all night about the separation between night and day and the making the greater light to be the sun and the lesser light to be the moon on the fourth and fifth days. And now for us to come right back to bring that shit up again, that's crazy. I'm telling you, that's what Genesis means. You cannot have the word Genesis without the word gene. And when we're talking about genes, we're talking about DNA. So when we're talking about DNA, we're talking about the molecular structure of the first man, which is Adam, ADAM, or atom, ATOM. And once we find out what makes up an atom, we came up with six protons, six electrons, six neutrons. These elements are on the periodic table in science. These elements make up a element called carbon 12. And if you look in a microscope, it looks like a planet and it looks like a sun and a moon revolving. That shit is crazy. Once you see the carbon, the shape of the carbon genetics, compounds, or how like you'll see it. You ever seen it? It's like the little atom, and then you see the shit spinning, like the Jimmy Neutron shit. That's carbon. That's a that atom. An atom is carbon, y'all. They would not tell you that. An atom comes from dark matter. That's the start of everything before light even. Light won't even. We read in the beginning. Light was not even in. God didn't even come up with light till like the third day, yo. Because he was too busy separating. The world was without form. That shit took some time, bro. Because he was operating in darkness. And once he was able to create heavens, the heavens with an S, which is plural, and then the earth, which is one, then he was able to speak the existence of the planet. But without light, you can't you can't create. You could speak, you could speak, but you don't have no vision. God had to create a place where he felt like it could thrive because we got to understand God did not create the earth when the intentions of it failing. That's the Bible. God created only one earth at the time, but there were multiple heavens, y'all. My mind is all over the place. Regina, it's a lot of information. It is. And that's just in one chapter of Genesis, y'all. We sat here and read the whole book of the whole chapter one of Genesis and broke all that shit down. We damn sure did. Yep. But it's right there. In the beginning, God created the heavens with an S and the earth. One earth. So God did not create this earth, or you like with the ice walls, Sean, Sean, with the ice walls and shit. We have to think 5.3 billion years ago, y'all. That's how old the earth is. So let's try to conceptualize, excuse me, our thoughts to 5.3 billion years ago, y'all. This is what they so called the Big Bang Theory. Everything was null and void. And then all of a sudden a bang or spark, or we say light, same shit. Carbon, explosion. Hey, listen, bro. The very essence of the building blocks of this planet is based on the same carbon that we are made of, okay? We are the mark of the beast. It ain't no mark where nobody gonna stamp on your motherfucking forehead or your motherfucking arm for you the shot for goddamn shit. Let me tell you what's gonna happen. Your skin is the mark of the beast. You understand what I'm saying? And what I just played for you is gonna play in hand with what I'm about to tell you. That spaceship shit that they talking about, all that is bullshit. They got a plan for melanated people, bruh. And and it's and its real intent is you talking about multiple Earths and dimensions and lands. Listen, at this point, we're gonna be able to travel by light, cause that's how whatever coming to Earth, that's how they traveling at light speed. I'm talking about 130,000 miles in a minute. Can you even imagine traveling 130,000 miles at all? But you talking about 130,000 miles a minute. Shit. You can't imagine that, and I can't conceptualize that either. But it's real. We just seen it. Joe Rogan, professor at Harvard, they're talking about. First they said it was an asteroid, now they saying they don't know. You know the motherfuckers know. So let's entertain the 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 craziest scenario that there's aliens and shit. Why you telling us for? What the fuck we supposed to do about it? Where we going? If they are coming to blow us up, who are we gonna depend on to defend us? The y'all? You think they gonna fight the aliens on who behalf? You don't think they gonna see what way they could uh, have advantage advance if it was a real alien, you don't think they're gonna try to get ahead of the narrative first, and somebody get the worst end of the deal, and you don't know? I didn't learn anything like this coming up, and you ain't, Regina. That's why I had to play Joe Rogan's channel. 23.5 million followers. You feel me? And I had to play somebody that was legit, who was actually dealing with somebody, who was talking to somebody that teaches at Harvard. He's at the observatory there, dealing with the Hubble Webb telescope. And all they're looking at through that shit, when they're looking at those thousands of galaxies, is thousands of Earths, nothingness, a bunch of null and void. Yeah. So anyway, getting back to what's coming. Do you think that they will actually tell us that help us by telling us the truth? Hmm? And the way AI is advancing leaps and bounds. Shit, I don't believe nothing I see, man. I don't believe nothing. I don't believe nothing, bro. You got to know. You can't believe shit nowadays. You got to know. And whatever what me knowing to you, I hope is valid. But I know what knowing is to me. Mm. And you ain't necessarily got to see it. But if you can experience it, feel it. I read about the Anunnaki coming back in the Bible. Yeah. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about LaShawn. Let's talk about the Anunnaki. Uh, that's how I know it's the Lord, because this is where I was going. The people that's coming back, the Anunnaki created us, and this is the story now. I ain't saying it's real or it ain't. I'm just telling you the Anunnaki story from the Emerald Tablets. The Anunnaki is an Enlil, which is God, and their God Enlil. Um, these Anunnaki are winged beings, okay? And the Anunnaki are the sons and daughters of the Nephilim, or the giants that roam the earth. Okay, the Nephilim are considered the fallen angels. Okay, yes, ma'am. So the Nephilim are considered the fallen angels that fell from heaven. Only a percentage of them, but they got banished from their planet because they refused to work. They see the angels were created to work like slaves. The Anunnaki, they were mining gold and black stuff, black gold. I must just say, when Jill Scott say living my life like it's golden, yeah, the stuff they mining is black with is gold. Trust me. I get more into the carbon and shit. When I say go back to the future, this is what I'm talking about. Time travel is not a sense of traveling by distance. It's traveling by light and by memory and what you can retain. Time travel does not require the physical body at all. Neither does space travel. Time travel and space travel is one and the same. Astral projection. What you're seeing with NASA and those big ass rockets in the sky, that's something else that they're working on. They don't have shit to do with getting to space because that is not the way to go. You either got to go through the water or go out your body. I'm going to say it again. To travel through space, the fabric of space that does not involve time, you need to leave your spirit, you need to leave your physical body at home because it serves no purpose. But anyway, the Anunnaki were created to be slaves and to work, and they got fed up, so they rebelled. ah, for real, yeah. Story of Yakub, man, and genetic splicing. So they set up. It was a war. They stopped working for and lit like fuck that, and they lost and got banished. But they discovered this planet. Once they got banished, they went cruising through the galaxy, seeing, you know what I mean, where could they go? And they discovered here, Earth, 5.3 billion years ago, and was like, oh shit, this shit is literally the same place we left. It's just a little, it's the same thing. It's a new Earth. It's smaller, but it's the same shit. It's younger. And the brother's like, no, they flying around and got wings and shit. Like, bro, they like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, this shit just like home. This shit just like Nubaru, Nibiru. It's smaller. And bro, they flying around. I was like, well, how you figure? How you figure? Well, look, bro, they look like everything look like ants compared to us. We giants, bro. See how that go? People think that's why I said, man, people are so dangerous. Oh, you're not considering that these primitive people that you're talking, you don't think giants exist, and you don't think it's not that I don't think none of this stuff is literal. What I'm saying, you have to contextualize the thinking of the authors and these people and these stories. When something is coming from a bigger planet, they're gonna be bigger. Duh. And compared to a regular human, shit, it's gonna seem like they got they're gods. You see what I'm saying? So by them coming here, by getting banished, they had to create. They didn't want to come here to work. So they were allowed to do experiments. genetic splicing. Talking about genes. We still talking about the Anunnaki. They would do experiments, sexual experiments with different things, trying to come up with a new beast, and they came up with it that will be able to withstand the conditions of work without rebelling because they'll be in fear to. Yeah. And because of that, they won't send in nothing back to their home planet either. Never got, wind on what they was doing. And I guess like America, they refuse to pay taxes or refuse to give back or refuse to, because the planet that they left was you know what I mean? It was up. The planet the Neberu is the it was old. It was getting older, meaning Neberu only comes around probably the way that okay, Neberu is not even in our solar system. There you go, Regina. Everything is within everything, meaning we are inside a Neberu. Thank you, Regina. Think of like a what you remember them little eggs that you could just keep taking and it gets smaller all the way down to that's interstellar beings. LaShawn, that's the ice wall that you was talking about. And on the other side is the new earth. That's what Regina, yeah. Yup. That would explain the ice wall in the new earth on the other side, the Jurassic stages, the young earth. And there's layered there are so many new earths, but it's not outside. The conception is to get you to travel outside. That's bullshit. It's inside. You gotta go in the ground. You gotta go underwater. You know, you gotta go in the water, yo, and you got to dig, yo. And don't worry, the sequences and shit, of earthquakes and shit, and how the platelets and shit moving. Archaeologists ain't got to do too much digging. Shit, just gonna we're going back to the future. I'm telling you, what we dig up from the past is gonna catapult us to the future by like 200 years because it's gonna be so essential to what AI is doing. Whatever they dig up next, the next big thing that they dig up next is going that and AI is gonna change the game, bro. Like virtual reality, all that shit gonna be like you ain't even gonna need no type of device because we're all gonna be connected, not with our physical body, but through consciousness, through a conscious network like the Matrix. Rashawn, they are hearing exceeding sounds under the ocean. Yeah, girl. And that's wow. That's yeah, ascending sounds. That's what I want to say. You said Ascending. Ascending. Yep. And what's crazy, it's so hard to hear, but you get the radar. You get a sonar. That's what it's called. Radar that's in water is called sonar. The sonar's crazy. Like the whales and shit washing up. Crazy work, man. And then like, yo, uh, listen, the East Coast. Y'all seen that movie War of the Worlds? Google messed the world up. Yeah. And let me tell you about Google, man. Google is about to partner with Amazon. And so they'll man, listen, bro, they about to get rid of pretty much all stores with this next shit they about to put out. You know how they to put out the shit and they made people get the jab and stuff. Cause they ain't over. That was a test run. The new shit that they about to put out. You think you think with the person we got in office now, last time it was harder for people to recover on their business. Imagine just going through the something with the same scale and everybody forced to social distance again and do this and do that and do that. And then if you keep doing, you do it like 2, 3 times. A, a a person like our president, he'll try to file bankruptcy on the country behalf. That nigga don't pay his taxes, bro. That nigga admitted that. I ain't political, but man, he made me mad when he said he was gonna release the Epstein files, and he found out his name wasn't on that motherfucker. So he said, "Fuck that, never mind, bitch." That was smooth though. Mhm. Mhm. Sounds like something is coming. Yeah, it is. War of the World was my favorite movie. Yeah. You seen that shit coming out the water, didn't you? Hmm. Yeah. But anyway, Gamazon is what's gonna be the new force of the century. So when that start come out, I'm gonna putting everything on. That's where Google and Amazon gonna partnership and literally gonna buy every business out. And there'll be no more stores that you can go to because online, that's the only way we're gonna be able to shop. It's gonna be like social distance and you ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. So we're gonna go back to online shopping. They got us even they hooked us by getting shit going anyway. So we could start the online shit because before we weren't really moving fast enough on the online. People still going to stores like that. Once they had the shit go down and people had their social distance and all that stuff, people had to warm up to start using online shopping more. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we're consumers. That's how we're looked at when it comes to people who promoting the NWO agenda, New World Order agenda. We are consumers, and us being consumer keeps us in debt, and that debt in turn keeps the whole thing going for the whole world. So keep us buying. That's the name of the game. Keep us spending. Hmm. Yep. But yeah, man, this shit goes so deep. But anyway, that's what people saying. The inner, the inner. It's the Anunnaki coming back. What do you think, Sean? Is it the Anunnaki coming back? I think so. And it ain't that to help black people either. The Anunnaki black, them bitches will sell us out too. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I said it. So if they zap me, they be the first to zap me when they come. You know why? Cause I'm speaking out against them motherfuckers. I don't trust nobody. Be a goddamn Anunnaki. I don't trust your ass either, bro. I don't trust you either. Cause I know the story. You created us to be your slave. Let me tell you something. LaShawn, what's coming for us ain't coming it they not they not gonna tell us. If they giving us a warning, it ain't a real warning, okay? If it's to benefit us, I promise you, they not gonna tell us. These are the same people who forbid you to read and write. Cut your fingers off and castrated you for learning, trying to learn how to read. Do you actually think if some black aliens coming that they gonna tell black people that black aliens coming to save their ass? Hell no. If they tell some people like that, that shit a setup. If them aliens come on some shit and they black and they not doing nothing to the people who nah, bro. You might well take your ass back where you came from, bro. I ain't trying to hear that shit you talking about. And you lucky I might not steal that goddamn spaceship. That shit probably fly as fuck. You better get on out this neighborhood. Shit. But anyway, that's where I'm at with it. If they coming back, do something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause shit, you might be for your motherfucking self. Not only do I think they coming back, I think they done made a deal with the government. Yeah, I said it. I think the black Anunnaki that's coming back sold us out again. And people like, man, Mr. Lewis, how you say that? Because you don't know the goddamn story. That's what I'm saying. You don't know the story of the Anunnaki, so you wouldn't understand the position I'm taking. Once you know the story, you'll be like, it's a no-brainer why I feel that way. That's like you in a relationship and um you're a girl and a dude picked you, he picked to be with you while he's still dating another girl, but he wanna be with you, but he cheating on his girl. You feel me? But he leave his girl and be with you, and then you shocked that he cheating on you to see another girl. You see how that work? How is that possible? That's the times we living in, though. People don't even understand that. And Lord knows, I'm still learning my lesson now. Man. Like only so long, bro, you can move a certain way without that shit coming back, man. Mhm. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, that's my answer with the Anunnaki, bro. They created us. They they created us to be slaves, and they, like I said, the government knows that story too. But that "Make America Great Again" shit, I already see in my mind where that's going. That's a esoteric shit, meaning make the earth great again. It was great when at a certain point, because all of these earths and all of these inner dimensions exist simultaneously, right? So any events that you can change or alter or create sends ripple effects to all the other Earths, or all I call them multiverses, to all the other multiverses. But like I said, the only way to get to these places is not through physical, not through it's not physical. Even when you can get so close physically, you still can't get there. There has to be a stargate or portal that you must pass. Your molecular structure has to change because you are not from there. But if you can remember and decipher to go back between the two, I was telling somebody the other day, I like, man, I got the ability to remember. It seems like all my dreams are part of one big dream. And I can remember parts of my dream vividly if I just meditate and relax, and I can drift off and leave right where I left off the last time I was dreaming in that particular, like, it's crazy. Like, I really, the more I think about it, it's like I I can I can go to the multiverse. Like I can astral project, like, but in a dream state. Cause dreams, you like you could fly, like you don't have no control. I'm starting to feel like I got control in my dream. Kind of like y'all seen that movie Ghost with Patrick Swayze and Whoopi Goldberg. You remember his feeling for his girl was so strong that when he got killed, he didn't even know he was dead for the longest, and he did not realize he was dead until his he was he, uh he was speaking to his girl, and she ain't even recognize him or acknowledge him. That's when he knew something was wrong. He went in and saw himself in him. But anyway, the ghost they let up, he could walk through walls. He was a he was a hologram. They were showing you that a ghost is a hologram. Well, guess what? For the people in the back, a hologram is an illusion. A hologram is not made up of matter or material, probably not even carbon. I'm just rambling. Just rambling. Smoke. What up, y'all? What's going on, gang? Gang? How y'all doing? What is up? What is up? Man, I'm just glad y'all here. For real. Sometimes I can get deep, 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 and I just be wanting to chill out from talking all that deep shit sometimes. 'Cause that shit can be like overload though. I don't know if Regina or Sean said shit. My mind all over the place. Shit, my mind be all over the place too. I be having to take breaks for my motherfucking self. I be having to take breaks for myself. Like I said, I promise. I ain't trying to get, like big up my channel now. I just I just want to show you to prove that I have so many 12 hours, so many 8 hour sessions up here. Mad 8 hours, 12, 4, 5, 6 hours of just what I just did. Crazy. You know, smoke 20 blunts. And then I don't smoke so much. So, like I said, man, you need to watch my shit during the day while you at work to help time go by. I got plenty of hours for you to just press play and just let it run. Before you know you be off work, you're like, damn, that boy right. God damn, that's a talking love. But he got me through my day, shit. Yeah, for real, bro. I be crashing out when it comes to the shit like that. The passion of mine, man. You know? It was love at first sight. I know from the way she looked at me. Her eyes said it all. Long days and nights we spent until she dropped the bomb on me. When she said that she was unhappily married with children. I wish I'd never met her at all. No, I loved so. She got love for me. Oh, yeah. She still belongs to someone. Her so bad. But yeah, man, that's what I got to say to the Anunnaki, bro. Shit, I ain't trying to be nobody's slave. But here's the thing, it works out for both parties if melanated people end up being slaves again. You feel me? As far as the, you know what I mean, the Anunnaki type shit. If we talking about the Anunnaki story. You know what I mean? If they come back, they ain't coming to work. They coming to goddamn look for work. Cause this not their home, bro. Like they have birth defects and shit. Like they ain't have they start flipping out once they got here and started, you know, having intercourse with the, you know, the people, the inhabitants here, and start birthing Goliaths and shit, giants, and you know. So yeah, it was a mutation for sure, but it was also chaotic too, man. Now you're dealing with the likes of Sasquatch and Bigfoot coming out of the Caucasus Mountains. Because when you're talking about genetic splicing, they use some of everything. We want genetic splicing because everything comes from the dominant gene, which is us. You know what I'm saying? So everything is a mutation after us. I ain't gonna get into that, but I'm just letting you know what's real. When we talk about the creation, did we or did we not say that everything comes from the dark? Everything comes from black. Everything, even light, because you gotta speak it into it. You know what I'm saying? Hmm. So, the devil thought he- But yeah, man, I just appreciate y'all for being in here, you know, chopping it up with me on this damn, you know what I mean, little Bible study. We just had to set the record straight, family. That's all we had to do, man. We had to let these people know, man, we ain't no fools out here, man. You see all these goddamn Israelite, Hebrew Israelites out here reading these Bibles and going crazy. It's like so much information being hit at you from so many directions because everybody claiming they right and everybody else shit wrong. That's some bullshit, man. That's like saying God bless America and no place else. You got a lot of people feel that way, bro. God bless America and no place else. Say it. Tell us how you really feel. So yeah, man. Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you this story too, because I ain't gonna play it because I'm scared to get flagged. Y'all know about the war and shit in Ukraine and Russia, right? Well, do y'all know uh, Ukraine's president, Zelensky? He used to be a actor on TV as well as a dancer, and his role on the TV show was playing president of Ukraine. I can't make this shit up. And not only that, when I say he's a dancer, that nigga be that nigga got some fruity moves, bro. And it'll be a shame if I played it right. Oh, let me tell you what was happening. That I think that's what happened. That's what happened. And I found a clip of Vladimir Putin. I mean, not Vladimir Putin, but Zelensky. I found a picture of him like dancing crazy and got the tightest shit on, high heels, going crazy, right? Doing one of his routines, acting fruity as fuck. But I kept bringing it up in the sense that, man, that shit embarrassing. when you real life run a whole country and you talking about ceasefire and motherfuckers got the ability to bring that, put that shit up on YouTube and say, nah, bro, we can't take this man serious. And I want to play it for y'all so bad, bro. It's the funniest shit ever, bro. I'm just scared like he the type of, he'll get you in trouble. You feel me? You start talking about his shit, bro. All I say is shit be, you know what I mean? But yo, I figured I had to tell y'all, and maybe y'all could pull it up. That's why I say, man, I'm gonna start telling y'all. Look up Zelensky. He the president for Ukraine. Look at that nigga dancing, bro, and then you gonna see this, him going in front of nations is a joke, pleading it for them to help with it that Gaza shit, bro. So that's crazy. Anyway, yeah, yeah. What up, yo? I'm done talking you here. It's gonna put me out right here. Distant lovers, 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 lovers. Y'all ain't know who that is, dude. I've been seeing this nigga all night, but old ass. No, sorry. Secret, no, no. Distant lovers, lovers. Hell yeah. But yeah, man, shit, we been out here about damn near 5 hours, y'all. 6 people in, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Ain't gonna be up here long, too much longer. Hey, bro. But yeah, man. Shit. You got a motherfucking president of a country like him. No wonder why Putin trying to take that shit over, bruh. You feel me? You got somebody. I want to play that shit so bad, bro. Oh my god, it's the funniest shit in the whole world, bro. Look, man, I'm about to take a chance. Every time I play it, they usually flag me. Oh, I'm right here, y'all. My homeboy was texting me, man. So my fault, y'all. I'm right here. Let me see. I love y'all, bro. And man, if they flag my shit, bro, you know why? They sensitive over this particular. No, but I don't. My commentary don't be helping though, bro. I be. Boy, boy, boy. I'm laughing already, bro. This is funny as shit in the whole world. Are y'all ready for this? Y'all ready? Oh, I got it. Okay. I got y'all. I got to get the volume right. Man, they better not cut the damn volume off this. I'm gonna play this. The other one, they. All right. Check this shit out. Look at this shit, bro. They cut the sound off. Look at President Zelensky. Look at this shit. Hey, bro, they cut the sound off because I was killing it, bro. They got, they stopped my ass, bro. It's bad, man. That's crazy, bro. Hold on. Thank you, LaShawn. I ain't gonna play it, but I just wanted to show y'all that motherfucker that was just dancing and prancing is the same motherfucker that got in an argument with Donald Trump in the Oval Office. Donald Trump said, "You're not in any position to tell us how to feel. You don't have the cards, frankly. You don't have the cards. You don't have the cards. I'm like, shit. Man. But yeah, man. You got that silly ass shit. Zelensky in fucking heels with spandex, tight ass leather, with a sweater that's showing his belly button and his nipples. But you telling me he doing the shit for his country? A person like that? How the fuck are you gonna take that serious? I'll wait. Man, the internet undefeated, bro. Cat J, you funny, bro. I swear that motherfucker look like a goddamn disco fever, bro. John Travolta, bro. Said I like to know where you got the motion head looking at. Shit fucked up, man. So you ain't that shit ain't cool. We don't have the cards. We don't have frankly, you don't have the cards. You're not in any position to tell us how to feel. I ain't told that nigga. We're not play cards. We're not play cards, Mr. President. There's not cards. There's not cards. Well, they had to shout him out on TV, bro. That shit was crazy. Mhm. And all that shit a act. He's an actor. He's an actor. Donald Trump's a fucking actor. There's a match made in heaven, man. This shit a match made in heaven, bro. Oh, damn. And Donald, like, in the Don, his acting is reality, his acting started to run together. Or it's probably been running together. That shit ain't cool either. So, mhm, mhm. Let me see, Regina says, how many years for now do you think there are they are coming? Um, can I give you two answers? Regina. Regina. Can I give you two answers? My first answer is in 2 months. Yeah. No, yeah, 3 months. Regina says, how many years from now do you think they are coming? My answer to you, my first one, is in 3 months. In November. I am. November what, Mr. Listener? This year. Ha! You won't expected that one, was you? Look, Miss Regina, I bet you won't ask me that again, will you? This year? Look, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. What? November? Yeah. So that's one. And two, 2027 sometime. 2027 sometime. Maybe around the same time, November. Hmm. Yep, yep, yep. I forgot to exhale, bro. I was so high. I'm so high, right? When I hit the blunt, I was stuck, and I forgot that I inhaled. This shit. That's probably how Bill Clinton feel. Cause he said I didn't inhale, so that don't count. But nah, that won't work. Cause he also lied and said he ain't had sexual relations with Monica. Then she came out with a full blown confessional and a book that made her a best author. Dang, for violating your trust with your old lady with Miss Clinton. Now we know that either you won't get no head from her or the 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 head was horrible. She looked like she don't know how to get no head. Miss Clinton. What's her name? Hillary. Yeah, yeah. Bill said, "Man, fuck this. Man, I'm the president of the United States, and I can't get my dick sucked." That's some bullshit. That's how, man. Yeah, Hillary, you ain't shit, bro. There's no way that you shouldn't be embarrassed. Everybody know you didn't give your husband no head, and he the president of the United States. Shit, that's worse than Obama and Michelle doing. They just did a interview. I forgot who the interview was with. That shit was garbage. That shit was garbage. Mhm. Mhm. I be getting stuck, y'all. My bad. I be I be smoking and then shit. I be forgetting. I be like astro plane off this goddamn shit. My body will be here, but I be gone. Mhm. But yeah, so my answer to you, Miss Regina, Regina, November 2025, maybe November 21st, but I don't see it going past Thanksgiving if they come. And 2027, shit, maybe Independence Day, like the movie. What's going on, man? Bro, I be zoned out, bro. Like, right then, I hit the blunt, I drifted off, but then I heard my government name, like somebody shouted, and it woke me up. Now, you know that's crazy. Ain't nobody in here. And I hit the blunt, and I was drifting off, like, you know what I'm saying? And I heard, like, somebody shout my government name, and it woke me up. That shit crazy. Mm, shit, shit. It's a good weed, all I can say. Got this weed. Yeah. Shit, everybody good? Thank y'all for being with me, bro. I tell y'all be drifting, bro. Like, and I'll be like, I can't describe it. Like, I hit a blunt, right? And I'm not aware that it's happening. I just be boom. And I gotta catch myself like, oh, but it ain't something like that's gradual. That shit crazy. But that's how I know I'm gonna dream something crazy. I'll be sure to tell y'all about it. Sure am. What's up, y'all? See, I felt like I got down. The blunt was still down rolling, and I think I forgot to exhale again, bro. God damn. Let me see. LaShawn, what up, mama? Let me see. I hope he don't leave in front of us sitting on like I know, bro. That'd be fucked up, wouldn't it? I just left this one. What type of grass you cheating? Cuz I'm cheating on this dragon fruit gelato. Bruh. Dragon fruit gelato. Man. That shit tastes like sour, like sour sop. You know what I mean? I'm retired. I ran a business for 15 years. Oh, that's cool, Regina. Okay. Yeah, congratulations on retiring, man. That's where it's at. That's what we all trying to get. Y'all show me the ropes. But nah, I got my shit. Once I get 10, ain't too far from 10. I'll start like, yeah. Let me, let me see. Oh, Sean said congratulations, Regina. That's cool. Y'all, we had 5 hours. That's crazy. I love y'all, man. I swear, bro. I really, 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 really love y'all, and I appreciate y'all. Thank you for accepting me. I am a stoner, but you don't make me feel like a loner. And if she gives me a boner, that doesn't mean I own her. You feel me? Even though I'm a stoner, you don't make me feel like a loner. She give me a boner, don't mean I own her. Yeah, man. Mhm. Mhm. Sean, you better not be laughing at me. You better not, girl. Mhm. What a day, bro. Mhm. What's up, y'all? Hey, man, I keep forgetting to blow the smoke out. I know y'all ain't never heard no shit like that before. I hit the blunt, bro, and this is I'll like I'll inhale the blunt and just I don't even blow it out. I'll just drift off. And when I come back, I'll see the smoke coming from my mouth, like God. And then I'll taste the smoke, I'm like damn, cuz shit. But I just want to welcome y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate that Bible study shit, bro. That shit was therapeutic. That was therapeutic, bro. And gave me some nice arsenal where I want to be debating them Hebrew Israelites and all them. Shit. Listen, that girl, you see me, don't you? Drifting. Well, anyway, I just want to appreciate y'all for being here. Like I said, I be stuck, bro. I be stuck. I might fuck with y'all at about 4 o'clock. Let's see. So it's good though, gang. Shit, Sean, Regina, what y'all want to talk about? Oh, you saw it. Oh, you saw me. I told you, right? You saw that shit, bro. I be forgetting to blow the smoke out. I love y'all, man. I be feeling like y'all looking out for me, bro. I feel like y'all be looking out for me. Y'all gonna have, y'all gonna babysit me, man. I don't need y'all help. Cause I be in the zone, right? I be building, we be talking about the knowledge and stuff. Then all of a sudden I start smoking and then like when we done talking and chilling and shit, all of a sudden, bro, I start getting sleepy. Hey, you getting sleepy? Mm-hmm. It's all she wrote. Mhm. But yeah. Oh yeah. I want to get into more of that Anunnaki shit right quick. Yeah, I believe them motherfuckers is coming here to try to get us as slaves again. I don't know if I said it or if I really clarified it. But yeah, don't the Anunnaki, that shit is on its way here. They said 2027. I don't give a fuck if it was November in a few months. When it get here, if they own some slave shit still, what y'all gonna do? Cause y'all government ain't gonna let y'all know. They gonna make it seem like it's a threat. They already trying to tell you it's a threat. They don't even know what the fuck it is. That was in your very beginning when you showed us. Oh, yep, yeah. You're right, Regina. That was in the beginning. Yeah, yeah. I'm just so glad y'all was here, bro. I'm glad y'all here now. I'm sorry I'm high out of my motherfucking mind. I'm sorry about that. I didn't plan on that. Like I said, we were building, we were talking, dialoguing, you know, conversing, and then shit just. But I appreciate y'all. I do. Everybody that's in here. Um, keep apologizing. Doesn't matter what y'all want to talk about. Regina, LaShawn, anybody else. What you want to talk about? Or if you don't want to talk about nothing, I'll put on some music. Because I might want to chill with y'all like folk. And like I said on my last, like, if y'all know, I do not like leaving when y'all in here, bro. Y'all been like, I don't. Like, y'all a vibe, and I fuck with y'all. For real. Y'all good people, man. I just feel the energy like that, bro. For real. And real recognize real. For real. So if I start like just calling y'all family, man, just accept that shit, bro. That's how I feel. Oh shit. You got me. You got me. There it is. You figured it out. Distant lover, lover, lover. I'm about to play that shit. See, Virginia, you about to fuck around and find out, girl. You know about that distant lover, bruh. That's that Marvin Gaye, like, pull your panties to the side and slide in. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? In the car, I don't even want to wait till I get home. Man, let's pull that shit to the side, man. Yo, they're like, ew, Mr. Leslie, why you talking like that? Pull a panty to the side. What you know about pull a panty to the side? Yo, I got you, man. Mm. See, that distant lover shit, them the Marvin Gaye's that hit. Hold on, I gotta get the mood right. Hold on. Hold on. God damn. Regina, hold on. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Hold on, girl. Shit. Marvin coming like that. Hold on for a second. I gotta do Marvin respect. I gotta do Marvin respect, right? I got you, Marvin. Hold on. I can respect that, Marvin. I can respect the energy, right? I can respect the energy. Thank y'all for hanging in there with me. This right here, it's kind of random, but that Marvin hit different, and I'm already high, so I'm about to set the mood. Set the mood. Set the mood. Set the mood. Right quick. Set the mood. 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 Okay, got that going. Got that going. All right. Let's see. Okay. Hey, y'all. Yeah, man. We're gonna play that again. Hold on. That's what exactly what I'm looking for. Hold on. It's always good to go with your first instinct. And no matter how old I get, I never understand that. And I always end up regretting it. And isn't supposed to be about regrets, right? So I gotta ask myself, like, Mr. why do I always second guess myself? Where does that come from? Like a confidence thing? I don't know. Like I've never been sure with my first initial, you know what I mean? And I always end up being right if I were to decide to go with my first thought. But hey man, it's either here or there. I'm tripping. I need to firm up later. Okay. Oh, all right. I got that. Got that. Okay. Let's get Margaret going. Hey y'all still in here? Cool. Yeah. All right. Forgive me for being an old man, y'all. Hey, that shit cold, bruh. Sing, Marvin. That motherfucker begging, boy. Hey, that motherfucker was begging. I said, please, please, please. Shit. Please, please, bitch. Please, please, what? But you can't leave it now. God damn. Please. Tell him, Marvin. I'm gonna, I'm gonna put you on to my boy. LaShawn, can you sing always and forever next time? You have a beautiful voice. Thank you. Let me see. I think I know a little bit of it. Always and forever, each moment with you is just like a dream to me that somehow came true. Every day, love me your own special way, and all my heart away with a smile. Take time to tell me you really care, and we'll share tomorrow together. I'll always love you ever, forever, loving you, you, loving you. I tried, man. I tried. I tried. Especially when I'm smoking, I try any damn thing. I be, if it work out, it'll work out. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna play my homeboy right quick from Snoop Dogg. Oh, Sean, you welcome, man. You are welcome. I got you, yo. Like I said, I ain't the greatest singer, but shit, I'll try to give it a shot. You know what I mean? Let's see. Away my love I have for you. Yeah, Snoop Dogg, he purchased Death Row Records, and it's a dude up there. Stunning design and compounded semaglutide is not FDA approved. It's an artist. Like them commercial boy, they gonna get them bitches in, boy. God damn. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7. They said, nigga, upgrade to you too platinum, bitch. You won't have no problem. I've got stop being cheap. From Charlie Burrell, courtesy of Death Row Records. You heard it first right here on Cadillac Music. away. My love I have for you. Me too. Damn right. And, and I'm never gonna take away my love I have for you. Say you love me too. You were there when no one came around. Hey, yo, when he said that, I thought about y'all. You were there when no one came around. That's now. You were there when no one came around. And you helped me trust. You helped me trust. Yeah, for real. Cause the shit we be on, man, everybody ain't receptive to that, man. You know how that go. But kind of feeling myself a little bit. Mm, shit. Hold on. Am I am I out of control for rolling another blunt? Y'all bear with me on while I roll a blunt, yo. We gonna let the song play, man, by the late great Isaac, man. So y'all bear with me. I'm rolling up blunt, bro. I'm a stoner. Y'all gonna know in my channel, like, bro, I don't know what the fuck he really be talking about, but that nigga be smoking. Yeah. But anyway, check this shit out. I'm gonna roll up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, shit. Shit. I feel like I should jump on the track. So much space there, you feel me? Yeah. Cold blooded, girl. Why you had to do it like that, man? Yeah, man. Damn commercial. But yeah, bro. That Isaac, man. That Isaac, bro. Yeah, yeah. Man, Isaac. Mm, 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 mm. I thank y'all for y'all patience. Let's see. Fine.
The feeling, the pain, the pain, the crowd, and if you need the word of the feeling, the pain, the pain, the crowd. You got me on the easy still. The feeling, the pain, the pain, the crowd, because it's in the word of now it's a king of the prince. She ain't got common sense, and I did like this. Bitches on their mind and shit. I don't know where it's taking win. I'm not as cooking rich. You can read the meaning. You better get a little dough, but that ain't no real cheese. You a vegan piece. Yeah, I don't know that they very scary. Work up, get around, and tell my plate on the 30 second. If you don't get my house, niggas start the future. So I walk into the club and scare the shit out of nigga. Make them a party. This shit make the ball cakes. I get wicked with it in Mississippi. And section for the hollers and prison bitches. I got the baddest of my mind and never got the best. I just don't play with me. My mama didn't make me finger sex. And nigga don't be approaching none of my hoes unless your finances correlate with their finances. And then we just sit some yak out of finances. My hoes are trying to make me ginger feet. She think it's fit to keep my dick off and stop me some arithmetic. You think what I'm saying? That ain't true. The man, the giant, the problem. Not be out of the English, the other father. The man, the fire, the problem. If you ain't even part of it, you never know. The man, the fire, the problem. You not be out of the English, still. The man, the fire, the problem. If you ain't even part of it, you never know. Right on. The baddest motherfucker in the land. Razor blade in his hand. The sponsor of man. Which it's pigeon. It's back. That motherfucker. That
What are you doing up there?
I'm just posting the number of visitors to the Homes.com network this month. It's become the go-to home shopping site.
Got another 14,000.
from straight from the jacket. Don't know how to keep it. Keep making right on. Player to player to player. When you a real man, sometimes you run into other mans, real pros who know the game just as good as you, who know all too well about the business of being a player. See, you got to job before you undress the hoe. Be professional, but you know, she is just a love that you bring in. You're about to be stack your vegetables and be fucking good. She's getting cocaine from Mexico. Pop your fingernails. If it get hectic though, I don't guess it look like Mexico. And I can send me checks in the mail every time that I check a hoe. I kick a bitch to the curb and tell my other hoes they next to go so they don't feel so special. You think what I'm saying? This pimping is an artistry part of me. What you ought to be is slanging rap like nigga and Carter B. Listen, I got more swine than a playground. It's always a mess. Bitch, I ain't bothered. I can never be a pimp in distress. Now I'm smacking, I've been killing it. Got me stacking like evidence. A pocket full of change. I can't fit this in out the minute man. Slam my nose, I got it like clean shit over. It's twisted. Selling both knuckles and chemicals. All my bitches pushing. Fuck the product, bitches don't sell. And then it's season. When my bitches don't take a day off of work for any reason. I said what I said when I said it. I ain't gonna say it twice now. You know the game when you play it out. Damn, bro. It's all about doing the jam. I don't think, you know, it's all about, it's all about, and I go for my play the pockets. Don't bring it for the pockets. Okay, my one night, I'm one night, pick her up off the day shift. She cut me in on my hands while this caddy float like a spaceship. They dumb, yo. Counting this caddy while I been in corn. Yes, this bitch is like a Ford. I make her focus while they floor. It's always a free when the players meet. She wait patiently, packaging up the product. Push the shit from A to B. Start by sipping coffee while talking to my feel free. Silhouettes of the rain on the window pane of the silk sheets. Other time I miss a bitch, that's if I swing, she duck. Flaming this big day, I'm more dangerous with this drink in my cup. I ain't slipping, see, I'm tripping, spray, close enough, I'm a junkie, like blood. The only way to get on your feet is to get out of your way. That's why would you talk? It's a constant bounce of any drop with no page. Count of paper.
Famous like Amos off the great pussy. But we never get this bitch to break with this great just people do that. Plus, so that's the law about it. It took one more time for you. It's the military. It's got no saving. We don't make no money. You can't play, baby. I play around this wave until the boat shaking. She said she been on the corner waiting long, so I told her to be located. Because if I received $1 million for every hundred I cared about, I would be broke. And the only thing that's better than deep conversations is deep throat. Just exemplified that I'm typified and don't sympathize. Because ain't shit crazy, baby, but mashed potatoes and meatloaf. It's different. It's a hard I have to tell you you're not my fault. I tell this Steve I'm glad that you're not my daughter. I'm like a bitch face and everything's good. But she's not a water. The dog is nicked till her throat is smoking. I want emotion. And she ride dick to the motor broke. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga dick in your Catholic bitch. You like that shit and still making me some bitch for you. Yeah. So you have a big body size. Proper instruction. Okay. Once you clear enough, can get back and you have what it takes to really play it. Pussy. I learned that. That's what I do. Right.
Yeah. Try listen to all different type of shit. What's going on? What's the vibe like? What's going on? That music got me kind of turned. I ain't gonna lie. You were talking that shit, that pimp shit on that track. Got me hype. Got my hype. What's the deal with y'all? Happy Monday. It's the fun day. Happy Monday. Mm. Like I said, y'all, I just be smoking, bro. I just be smoking. Till I pass out. No, I don't smoke like that. I'm a stoner, but it ain't like the night. I got me hype. Let me see. Don't shut the DJ. Don't shoot the DJ. Mm. Let me see what I'm feeling like. Hmm. Okay. Let's take a trip, y'all. Hey, y'all, I'm an old head. I don't know if you heard. Yeah. I'm closer to 50. I don't know if you believe it or not, but it's real. Yes. So, in saying that, I really, really appreciate the 80s and what it did for me. And one thing was coming out with great music. So, vibe out, man. Look, I told my age, look, everybody left. God damn. Well, that's cool, though. I ain't telling. I ain't telling you, Sean. Nope. I told you, I'm closer to 50. Mm-hmm. I ain't lying. I'm old. I'm old. I don't treat myself that way. I don't act that way either. Real talk, man. And all the YNs fuck with me, bro. Like I said, I got, man, ties from all over. But anyway, we're gonna listen to some old school.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Last year was a shot. The tone of the bike truck shift you up. Get those future the media essence, right? Kind of music is this for you to dance with the man with the plan and the man dimension. Leave the smack in the crack on the rack on the mile and the knock the smile like that. Leave the night bend the gun in the store and they start temptation. Set by the nation. Racial gain for the pain, even new breath. In your heart and mind, never forget the set. Walk in the when you walk in, you don't just walk. Black on black, remember that it's a anyway, the shuttlers one break off the fun, no hatred. The summer's almost done, no time for sleep. Jump in your seat, let's pump off the funky beat. I hold it. People goes off, they'll smash it, then trash it. They're too young to be pumped in a casket. Just get your voice and bring the noise and just swing it. And for the people, swing it. The kids want dips under the gap. Getting them up, giving them up, stomach down. I'm his number one fan, yes I am. All these kids realize that I'm the man. 6'3" and made a quarter million bigger. Than last year, but still a unique figure. Laughing and not no thinking. I don't know that I'm a man that was born to have a mind. But next to me at all times, ready to kick a rhyme. That'll give me the financial fun. That's why when I come to fans, I'll never be. Kids on stitching between Gates and Green. Always said hello, because I'm about his fellow. Never trying to play a superstar, that's all. Because if these kids don't go buy our records, we'll be has-beens and bust naked. So be open. So pull out your pen. Sign an autograph, you might take it with a friend. Just get your boys to bring the noise and just sling it. I'm part of you in the house to sing it.
Virginia said, "Good night, Mr. Lister." In chat, it's 4:35 in the morning. Yeah, same here. Get some rest, girl. Thank you for hanging out, Regina. Regine. Get some rest, mama.
Relationships with the heavy, heavy hips. Before the tune ends, give me some lips. Sandy Crystal, my niece, and lady Gazette, my homegirl mix. And leave the gun and have fun. Wow. Yeah, sick.
Oh, y'all so thoughtful. Everybody say good night to Regina. Get some rest, man. And at any time, man, y'all go ahead and drop off, get some rest, man. Me, I just be hyped for no reason. It don't take much for me. Look like I was going down and then all that. I guess music, that's what music do, man. Especially a nigga like me. Nigga, I'll turn it up. You don't think it could go up another level from here? Uh,
Well, coming back, the 1990 Chubb Rock jumps up on the scene with a lean and a hardcore dream. The dream was accepted to be pornographic. He says he started from the crib plus hits. Don't need to hear all of that on the rap. The strength of my vibrations shoved from the rap as authority. Seniority was taught me, established on the ground, bust give up laughs. Read my mic, eat my sight, and nothing ever leaves your right to treat me right. Peace.
What's he doing, Zach? I'm Christy for our T-Mobile home internet commercial. You gotta talk really fast. T-Mobile home internet ranks #1 in customer satisfaction.
Yes. Have you ever seen show like with woman and mom that don't come out like straight right? They never right. That's not how like. Am I right? No, all the very you're over here. We swear. That's storm rap something is so different. Yes, we probably also didn't know this is called the show. So what? About no, Rick, I want to know what because you were a lot. You know, you said was 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes that you break your own. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. No, what's wrong with that? No, the legs on the time. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Oh, no, no. Here we go. Oh, here we go. So, no, 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 no. It why? No, okay, why? No, don't get us wrong. Excuse me, baby. Excuse me, baby. Excuse me, you're right there. Oh, oh.
Uh,
Your mom's is so poor. She went to McDonald's and put a shake or a layaway. Your mother's so old, she knew Central Park was just a plant. Your mom's hair so nappy, she gotta take painkillers to comb my hair. Oh, you don't know what I some girls. Right? I got a little story to tell you. Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date, but again to make love, she wanted you to wait? Let me tell you a story of my situation. I was talking to this girl from the U.S. nation. The way that I met her was taught at a concert. She had long hair and a short miniskirt. I just got on stage, dripping pouring with sweat. I was walking through the crowd, and guess who I met? I was spitting the air, come to the picture so I can ask the question to see if you're under proof. I asked her, honey, and she said, blah, blah, blah. She had 9 pairs in a very big bra. I took a couple flips and she was a snooze. I said, how do you like the shoe? She said, I was very amused. I started throwing, she started throwing.
yes, man. I'm on it, Sean. Yo, you gotta babysit me, yo. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Keep me right. I'm on. Blow out the smoke. Yes, man.
You got what I need. But you say
He just a friend. But you say he just a friend. Oh, baby, you.
But you say he just a friend. But you say he just a friend. Oh, baby, you what I need. But you say he just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. So much of what was working for it at this time. I thought just having a friend couldn't be no crime. Cause I have friends, and that's a fact. Like,
Oh, no, you good, girl.
Jack. Forget about that. Let's go into the story about a girl named blah 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 that adore me. So we
Man,
started
thank y'all for being here, rocking with my silly ass. Damn, almost 4 in the morning, Eastern time.
Everything sounded so dandy and sweet. I had no idea I was in for a treat. Everything was established, everything was cool. The tour was over and she went back to school. I called every day to see how she was doing. Every time that I called her up, it seemed to her was going. I called her one day, I picked up and then I called her and I said, yo, who was that? Oh, he's just a friend. Give me that. Don't even give me that. You got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. So I catch you on college on a surprise visit to see my girl that was so exquisite. It was a school day. I knew she was there the first semester of the school year. I went to a gate to ask where was it going. This guy made me fill out a visitor's form. He told me where it was, and I was on my way to see my baby doll. I was happy to say I arrived in front of the dormitories. Yo, could you tell me where it's still a career? They showed me where it was for the moment. I didn't know I was in for such an event. So I came to a room and opened the door. Oh, snap! Guess what I saw? I fell through kissing my girl in the mouth. I was so in shock, my heart went down south. So please listen to the message that I sent. You never talk to a girl who said she just had a plan.
Damn.
You cheated. Killer shit. God, undisputed. For street niggas living with their lives on the line. For young guns coming up during these times. For police who find drugs letting niggas slide. For niggas out slinging like 4 in the night. For your man's not snitching when the pressure is tight. For pistols that don't jam when it's time to strike. For bootleg liquor on a Sunday night. This be the realest shit you heard in your life. Yo, where the gas was filled, the gas get filled, and that's the tail. Fucking with the chest, switch fast, niggas that lack of real. When it's slug first, you rap aiming at your mug first. Niggas is bloodthirst, you will get blood first. We dug earth, the place we put the nigga blades through your face. You bullets and race, kid, they only hate you. My nine seem like it's a time machine, be speed danger. Checking you more than Ripper, my fist of organ shifter. Human organism, lifter, you'll be hearing organs if you're leaving off as if you're let these fools hit you with a little switcher. A poor picture, the bump heads, but those that don't land, accurate shots and back here not. These are one dad, G-Rap, havoc and prodigy. Let's put these bitch niggas, good bodies be done. You if it gotta be, it gotta be, it gotta be. For street niggas living with their lives on the line. For young guns coming up during these times. For police who find drugs letting niggas slide. For niggas out slinging like 4 in the night. For your man's not snitching when the pressure is tight. For pistols that don't jam when it's time to strike. For bootleg liquor on a Sunday night. This be the realest shit you heard in your life. When the gas fits, niggas get blown off the atlas. Atlas is all mystery. Reenactments, get practice. What you lack is you think like the average. Chase from family, leaving crime scene can handle. Nothing but cannons get conspicuous. Like a laminate of branding with a cereal scratch. Bad apple out of the bag, it may be like that. If I could push back the clock, probably leave it like that. Show love for my niggas, see you deep time, idiots win. It's finished, not hit. Plus my kid, killer be forever with me. Steady with me, to kill me, they show love throughout the years. We got guns, serious ones. We bow, stuck in your lungs. We come from where niggas look out for their gun guns. Love never disrespect, hit niggas with read out, brag out. For street niggas living with their lives on the line. For young guns coming up during these times. For police who find drugs letting niggas slide. For niggas out slinging like 4 in the night. For your man's not snitching when the pressure is tight. Pistols that don't jam when it's time to strike. Like on a Sunday night. This be the realest shit you heard in your life. Never prejudge, it be the humble that'll squeeze slugs. It be the ones standing still that'll peel guns. Spill blood for my thugs thugging for me. Man, you don't wanna get involved, fucking with P. I spent more nights healing, less nights chilling. The more shots they hold, the better they feel it. We'll be the dealers, some killers like to hide behind specs. Others got blatant disrespect and the rest are so young that you wouldn't even expect to be bursting off guns like a Vietnam vet on the steps, sitting in the staircase bed. Thinking on ways to take it up a man's head, go to war with niggas that's against what I rap. I settle things with a heavy metal fifth. Change clips, switch flows after I spit. Place niggas back in their space. Fuck is on your mind, kid. For street niggas living with their lives on the line. For young guns coming out during these times. For police and fire trucks letting niggas fly. For niggas out slinging like 4 in the night. For your man's not when you're in the pressure
Shit, I might run that back, man. That's kind of the vibe right now.
it's a killer shit. Undisputed. For street niggas living with their lives on the line. For young guns coming up during these times. For police who find drugs letting niggas slide. For niggas out swinging like 4 in the night. For your names not snitching when the pressure is tight. For pistols that don't jam when it's time to strike. For old label that go on a Sunday night. This be the realest shit you heard in your life. Yo, when the gas refill, your gas get filled, and that's the tail. Fuck the rich ass, switch fast niggas that lack the real. When the slug first, you rapping aiming at your mug first. Niggas is bloodthirst, see who get blood burst. With dark earth, the place you put the nigga players for your facial. Bullets ain't they forget they only hate you. My nine seem like it's a time machine, BC danger. Checking you more than Ripper, my fist an organ shifter. You do my organism, lift the you be hearing organs if you're leaving orphans if you let these fools hit you with a little switcher. I forfeit you, the bump hands. But those that don't land, accurate shots and backy or not. Leave for one dead, you rap having a prodigy. Let's put these bitch niggas with bodies beat up. Yo, it's it gotta be, it gotta be, it gotta be. Yeah. For street niggas living with their lives on the line. For young guns coming up during these times. For police who fire trucks letting niggas slide. For niggas out slinging like 4 in the night. For your man's not snitching when the pressure is tight. For pistols that don't jam when it's time to strike. Like on a Sunday night. This be the realest shit you wrote in your life. When the gas fits, niggas get blown off the atlas. Atlas, it's all mystery. Reenactments, get practice. What you lack is you think like the average. Jake's from found a leaving crime scene to handle. But can is got conspicuous. Like a laminate of branding with a serial scratch. Bad apple out of the batch, it made me like that. If I could push back the clock, probably leave it like that. Show love for my niggas, G. Time that it gets wet. Twin is not here, plus my kid. Killer be forever with me. We can steady with me. Execute me to show love throughout the years. We got guns, serious ones. We bow, stuck in your lungs. We come from where niggas look out for their gun guns. Love never disrespect. Hit niggas with read out, brag down. For street niggas living with their lives on the line. For young guns coming up during these times. For police and fire trucks letting niggas slide. For niggas out slinging like 4 in the night. For your man's not snitching when the pressure is tight. For pistols that don't jam when it's time to strike. Like go on a Sunday night. This be the realest shit you heard in your life. Never prejudge, it be the humble that'll squeeze slugs. It be the one standing still that'll peel guns. Spill blood for my guns, stuck it for me. Man, you don't wanna get involved, fucking with me. I spent more nights healing, less nights chilling. The more more shots and more, the better they feel it. We'll be the dealers, so killers like the high behind specs. Others got blamed, disrespect, and the rest are so young that you wouldn't even expect to be bursting off guns like a Vietnam vet on the steps, sitting in the staircase bed. Thinking on ways to take it up a man head, go to war with niggas that's against what I rap. I settle things with a heavy metal fist. Change clips, switch clothes after I spit. Place niggas back in their space. Fuck is on your mind, kid. For street niggas living with their lives on the line. For young guns coming up during these times. For police and wild drugs that niggas fly. For niggas out swinging like 4 in the night. For your mates not living like a Russian type.
So at the follow. Let's see if I got follow. What's up, y'all? What's good? What's goody? Yo, I appreciate y'all for being here. That's real talk. Ain't shit going on. Just playing some music. That's it. I appreciate y'all for being here. I swear. Tell you, when y'all in here, I tell you, I don't be want to leave, bro. I be ODing.
Welcome to the 100-degree sweat test. Secret clinical versus ordinary exposure. Turn up the heat. Looks like ordinary. Right, get all up in your guts. Rich man, I know what I can get. Chocolate deluxe. In the caramel Sundays, we get in touch. Suits are like ice. Yo, honey dip, summertime, fine, Jerry dripping. See you on pickings with a bunch of chickens, now you're clicking. I kept shooting straight up till we got close. Sriracha, honey brook smelling like impost. Your whole shell baby speaking like Nimrod. Caught me like a fresh West straw. I think I not be gods. Attitude is very rude, too. Heavy like seafood. It trust me on like fine, see it all root. They call me sucking up on check the strategy, but ain't me. Shirley Temple was on my Billy Jeans. Like Mrs. America, your name is Erica, right? Shoot, ladies and apples, sloppy shit, shoot. Come up and flex and breath smelling like cinnamon. Excuse me, but it's going home. Turn around again. Backyard singing like a bitch. If I was jiggy, you'd be spotted like Scott McKinsey. I'm not powered for the data, have a sleep important. That you know my mind on weak, but back to you faithfully quick. Let's make a team. You can have anything in this world that's that dream. So what you want to do? What you want to do? Let's go ahead and your feet close. You got the same look. These rap kids get all up in your guts. But now the heart of you can't jump in the box. Even travel outside, you can't touch. Shoot you like I do. What up, boy? Reach behind the silver lamp. Young niggas is the flyest. News you making you fly. Choose taking out a vacation. You looking good, fly combination. Yeah, no, image your hometown. We can go the whole trip. After that, I'll shoot you downtown. I'm rocking hats and your niggas all in the tap. Who's stand queen, B check, eyes pearly black. Fix me moving in flat sticks. Two finger bangs and go see. It ain't afraid to own heat. So when I step in the split, you better have bring this shit. Weekends. Get right. Get all up in your guts. Ripping out the water. Can't stop with the bucks. Even capital Sunday. Like the chocolate glow, one will stay ground like thunder. Politic to your deficit step, give me your number. Yes, next you just facing times and thighs. My eyes like eyes, I want to buy with some fries. Down sometime, you got me falling out like a triple. I love you like I love my friends. Baby, I miss you. The sweet in the touches, take clothes off the touches. Orgasm in my mind, state that's the baby in clutches. I want you for self, right, but so play me closely. Paranoia for the same want them hosting me. Only a hard dozen want to be calling me cousin. They speak on my catalog and they be shopping finger loving. Call me if you want to get up like the pockets. I just like a giant breaking inside of the socket. These books, it's the after party. These records, get ice cold, smell down when they would watch and what they saw ice cream. Yeah, you got down the water, we can't jump the ducks. We can't look at something. Ice cream, ice cream, smell down when they flush. Ice cream. I shot for the one, keep your name got it. One love for my brother, we can calling me Poppy. Man, one love the Capital Thunder, and the Chevys on top. Yeah, and big up for my friends with numbers. They did the fuck singing. We can call, then see, we need bonbons, all that good stuff. Good stuff. Y'all be fucking with me, man. What's good, y'all? And then like, yo, Mr. Lister tripping, bro. God damn, that nigga don't sleep. All he do is smoke. God damn. I appreciate y'all being here though. That's real shit. Let's be up, man. I be here as long as y'all be here. I ain't got no sense though. Let's see. Boy. Yeah, I ain't heard my boy in a while. Switch coast right quick. I've been chilling on the East Coast. What's good, y'all? Good morning. 5 o'clock. What it do? What it do? Yo, I've been smoking for 6 hours, y'all. And listening to music. We had Bible study a few hours ago, and then I don't know what went after that. I just started smoking. One, was it Regina gave me the idea to play Marvin Gaye, and from Marvin Gaye it just went. We just we just got in the car and start riding. My ass, Mr. Lister, to take us somewhere. Shit, I don't know where the fuck we going. I don't know what to put in the GPS. I'm gonna put this in the GPS.
Same old phone.
We end up in LA. We've been in New York now.
Z47.
Y'all want to drive to LA?
Just as I thought, the fools kept stepping. Jumped in the phone, hit the juice on my ride. I got front and back and side to side. Then I let the Alpine play. Shit by WA. It was gangster at the top of the list. Then I put my old shit
Son, don't laugh at it.
like this. Cruising down the street in my 6'4". Jocking the bitches. Slugging the hoes. Went to the park to get the scoop. Knuckleheads out there, cold shooting some hoop. A car pulls up, who can it be? A fresh Alabama rolling kilo G. He rolled down his window and he started to say, it's all about making that GTA. The boys in the hood are always on. Don't turn the trick and we'll pull your car. Going up in life, that's a be legit. Don't fool me, boy, cause I ain't seen shit. To give me the face. He said, my man Jay is on prepay. The boy JD was a friend of mine till I cut in my car trying to steal an Alpine. To call the truth. The same motherfucker pulls out a deuce. I had a loaded gauge. One second day at LA Times front page, cause the boys in the hood are always home. talking that trash, we'll pour your car. No, nothing in life, but the be legit. Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said shit. Jail and I wanna get ill. So I went to a spot where my homeboys chill. There, making that dollar. I pulled up in my 6'4" and I start drinking. And from the ball, my breath starts stinking. Let me get my bill to rock that body before I left. It's the party. Went to her to get her out of the pad. Dumb hoe said something that made me mad. She said something that I couldn't believe. So I grabbed the stupid bitch by a nappy ass. So I fucking shit. Wouldn't you know? Reached back like a pimp, slapped the hoe. I fucking jumped back and he started to shout. So I threw it right across and knocked his old ass out. Cause the boys in my hood, I'm always home. They come talking that trash, we don't pour your car. No, I'm nothing in life, but the feeling shit. Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said shit. Yeah. I'm already now under control. He wraps his hips all around the telephone pole. I looked at my car and I said, oh brother, I pull in the gutter and go buy another. Walking home and I see the G right now. Driving kilo on the side. And they busting you. They got pulled over an undercover cop in a dark green number. For resisting arrest. It's like a pig in the head, ripping his skin. Now Jesus got for doing the crime. For the fence on the boy, he'll do some time. Cause the boys in the head are always hard. Come talking that trash, we'll forward your car. Knowing nothing in life but the feeling shit. Don't fool me, boy, cause I ain't said shit. Yeah. I went to get them out, but there was no bail. The wife in the county jail. 2 days later, in a municipal court, he was on trial court cutter front. The person in the court said the judge, on the 6 year sentence, my man didn't budge. When it came up to the attorney man, he looked up and gave the friend, yeah, I'm on fire. Then came Soupy. The bitch came in with a submachine Soupy. Police shot the bitch, but didn't hurt her upstate for attempted murder. Cause the boys in my hood are always talking. Come talking that trash, we don't pour your car. No, nothing in life but the feeling shit. Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said shit. Swiffer Power Mop has hundreds of strips. Scrub away sticky.
Shauna. They sleep, Mr. Lister. Get rest. You're right. I I know y'all like, bro, he done took the wheel and went off the bridge. Or either that or put y'all to sleep. I listen to all different type of shit. I do. But what up, though, yo? What's good, y'all? Happy Monday, man. For real. Happy Monday. Fun day. You are the one day. Get it done day. Monday, get it done day. I like that. Monday is get it done day. You know what I'm saying? Tuesday is Taco Tuesday. We all know that. I got a dog named Buddy. I be talking to him, man. Y'all meet him, or if you go on my page, man, I got a few shorts on. He a pit, man. He cool. He like 10 months old, man. He real sweet. Damn dog got more damn hits than me. The dog got like 2K, 3K. Hey, good morning to y'all. I should have trimmed your tongue. Damn, Quad, this shit. Damn, Quad. What? I need to twist nuts motherfucker. Yeah. For the drip at the same time.
Multitask. Hey! Get fucked down, I'ma go for it. See slicks had to cut on a little more. Flip back, nigga, I'ma call him a poor boy. That is you coming on steroids. After me, call him a for 143. Feeling like Brandon, boy, need a friend. I thought it'd be a fun joy. I want a big cause the breast thing had to give an apps on it. Hold on, quad, what it be that? Ooh, bring back, I'm Big Mac, y'all been not Cadillac. Got 100 B's in the trouble, you can find me at. Getting no sleep, nigga, some me at. Sipping no lean, treat shit like Similac. Yeah, I'm on the team, but I ain't hanging with the rats. She look just like Calabrat. Turn to my dog like I'm trying to do a little. It was time then I had to eat big noodles. I can't redo it. That's me. I'm going to sound like a those true. Been getting money after us on the avenue. Get a blood twice and the boy had no clue. And I just sauce even when I'm pro too. I go soup shack, got nigga feeling like Goku. Sauce. Ooh, yeah. Soup Saiyan. Ooh, yeah. Sauce man. What? No, it ain't Superman, but I got drums like a damn band. With the cannon, niggas shoot shots like cameraman. Had to put the bit while she was doing the handstand. LA got me feeling like a brand stand. Ain't on my white boy, but not listening. He's still 50 beats in a big sprinter van. Right in front of the shots, I ain't talking about Emily. I can give a fuck about a Timberland. Nigga feeling like Missy. Ooh, got the key to the Jeep, got two free shit. Bro, look, rubber tick in the grandma on me. For the sun like a leech, ain't chasing no dream. No, my name not me. Yeah, I'm living this shit. I ain't gotta go to sleep. And I mean, every single word that I speak. Gotta stay sharp, just like police. Ooh, you a nigga real so that they can't handle it. My nuts ain't got no gangbang. She bunny on a big dog, but on the chain. Little bitch come pouring up on the rain. Ain't fuck with the little nigga, too lame. Ain't getting no money. Yeah, nigga, damn shame. Damn. What's up? Ooh. Okay, nigga. Hold up, shit, so money. You don't get a whole bunch of money. You ain't gonna do this shit right way. Just all around the motherfucking country. You know what I'm saying? So I say, gang shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Got car on the motherfucking beat. You know what I'm saying? And cat rolling up a whole bunch of planes. Big back. Ooh. Oh. Mm-mm.
Excuse me. Play you for those ultras? Well, we're.
What's up, y'all? What's good? Tank. Tank. Crazy dream, bro. I just miss that shit. Walking through a hundred houses, look, yeah. Walking through a bunch of shit going on. I thought I was straight. Yeah. What the fuck we got? I don't know. Yeah. I thought we forgot. We ain't forget. Don't let that bro be a 10, cause she too messy. Fuck them bro boys with. Get out my sex, get out my sex. Your boy don't muscle. God damn, too much flex. Damn, call them in traffic on the acid, get depressed. Got them smoking as I had to sing and stressing. If you ain't trying to be the fucking, don't you stretch them through that. They wipe their nose for the tissue, God bless them. Wipe it. I dropped the phone, I call that shit level drink. I know you niggas wanna be me, but it's level shit. I got the gang tatted on me, that's forever gang. Wanna know my moves and all my spots, but I move clever. Wanna know my stats, how much I got, but I ain't gonna tell them. Push it, run through it, get that bag. Come on, Titanic, yeah, big enough for all my niggas to jump on. I know she came with you, but she looking for me to go home. Know this bitch can tell you not to drink, I used to sip on. And that's stacks, nigga. Not what? Not Quagging, not Red. Don't let that bro bitch change, cause she too messy. Fuck them bro boys with. Get out my face, get out my face. That boy don't muscle. God damn, too much flex. Damn, call him in traffic on the acid, get depressed. Got him smoking as I am, thinking not stressing. The thing trying to be stretching through that. They wipe their nose for that tissue. God bless them. Like it. I dropped the phone, I call that shit level drink. So, jump out my chest, quiver. Little hoe keep going outside, little bitch do better. She want me to hit it, put my pinky on the dresser, cocky. Feeling pretty, feel like That's it. You got no motion, you can't stand up in my session. Yeah. I said, go reach it, please. Cause she too messy. Please. Bitch, fuck my dog behind my back, but I ain't stressing. Not at all. You wanted the game, you should've just said it. I'm blessed. You should've just said it. She got messy. Oh, smoking exotic shit with an exotic bitch. Damn. Thinking I'm bringing all kind of narcotics with me. Narcotics. Got guns on the table, I'm like, who fighting here? Who? This bitch got past the kid, I'm like, who let her? She too messy. For them broke boys with. Get out my section, get out my section for them. God damn, too much flesh. Damn, call them in traffic on the accident. Press. Got them smoking cause I am thinking I'm stressing. The king trying to be stretching. Yeah, they working low for that fish with God bless them. I dropped the phone where I call that shit rubber track.
I need to quit. I need to get some rest, don't I, yeah? I need to get some rest. I know y'all like, man, I ain't never seen this side of Mr. Lifter. Who this dude? I know it, bro. So, you know, thank y'all for hanging in there with me. Tell y'all.
Every day I wake up on rich niggas. 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 I've been hustling 7 o'clock in the morning, count more. I done rolled it down so loaded like a roller. I been on the phone talking shit with a jeweler. Bitch, you like to carry on the beach on the Tuesday. Walk around the street with a roll and a hose. Count money like the NBA like the Pulse. You fucking with me hard, you like the way I say porcelain. I done told her that ass hard like a trophy. I'ma put some money on the leg just to do. I just left the Margiela store and went stove making it out every day of the week cause I can afford it. And I told it every time she suck, yeah, I want to record. Every day I wake up on rich niggas. 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 They say I walk around with too much money on me. When you ain't feeling a nigga, take no money on me. I'm trying to have a long bitch on 50 seconds away. Your money real long, you stress about it. I'm just riding through the motherfucking city with the two blowing. Freezing in the bed like a motherfucking newborn. Want 1,500 for the bell, give me 2 on. 10 minutes more, I take somebody that goes up. My fucking hand like going. Nigga ain't no motherfucker, you motherfucker know I'm in the casino. Blowing money. You ain't see that. Lost 100,000 the other day. Every day I wake up on rich niggas. 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 Every
Every day I wake up all rich, next shit. Every day I wake up all rich, next shit. Every day I wake up all rich, next shit.
I need to chill out, huh? I need to chill out. Is it quiet time? Is it quiet time? I give y'all a break, bro. I give y'all a break. I could keep going. But I will chill out. Mama, I think I married a hoe. Mama, I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. Mama, I think I married a hoe. Dun, dun, dun. Mama, mama, I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. I'm silly, bro. I heard that shit on some AI shit on YouTube, and I just put my little spin on it. Mama, I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. She looks so good to me. I fell in love with me. Yeah, it's a part of it. Mama. Y'all know I'm real high. I'm talking about mama. They got married a hoe. Married a hoe. That shit might be too. Mama, I think I married a hoe. Mama, that feel better. I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. Dum, dum, dum. And I learned how to be concerned. Wouldn't do it. That bitch burn. Never do it to me. Follow me. Mama, I think I've married a hoe. Mama, I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. No, 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 no. And I learned it's the way it just wouldn't be. That bitch burn me. And I knew turn. Hey yo, that shit crazy. If y'all hit it on the red, that's not right. I just be silly when I be high, bro. I'm just silly. I don't believe I married a hoe. I didn't. Mm. But if I did, I'll defend that hoe because I married her, you know. So, God, please protect me from getting married to a hoe. I just thought that was catchy. And then you seen that shit for real with a real beat. Man, that shit might go platinum, bro. Shit, what you call what's that song they did off Hustle and Flow? Whip that trick. So Whip that trick won a Grammy. I know the shit I'm singing on. Mama, I think I married a hoe. Mama, oh, mama, I think I married a hoe. Y'all about to make me go get my guitar and write a song high as a bitch, fucking around with y'all. I know y'all like, man, you can't make no song like that. Shit, I might, bro. I'm silly enough to do it. Mama, dun, dun, dun. I think I married a hoe. Dun, dun, dun. Mama, mama. Sing it like that. You sing it like a love song. Well, you talking shit. Hey, bro. Oh, I know. All the females won't even fuck with me. I make some song, make a song like that. That wouldn't even be cool. It'd be some funny shit. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mean it. It's just funny. I get in an argument with a girl, just start singing, Mama. mm, I think I married a hoe. Mama, mama, mama. I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. Yeah, do that. One day, I should get the guitar and do that shit, man. Why hold up, it's what it's down. Oh, 5:30. Y'all ain't trying to hit all that. So don't get it twisted. I'm gonna do it though. Watch. I'm gonna do it. I might do it today. Cause low key, that's a banger. Shit, sing it to my homeboy John. Go in the studio, lay that shit down. Make that shit like a Motown shit. Sing that shit like Marvin Gaye. Mama, I think I made a hoe. Yeah, bro. Like I said, I was on YouTube and surfing YouTube streets, and the AI song came on just like that. How I'm singing, and I said that shit dope, and it's stuck in my head. So I'm pretty sure you could find it on YouTube. It's like AI tracks. Like they take some like random shit and make AI songs. They ain't real songs, but they AI. But some of the songs sound legit. You feel me? So and that was one that stuck out to me. I said, boy, this'll be the niggas anthem. See, this ain't something you come out with during the winter. Cause then, you know what I'm saying, the fellas want to cuddle up or something during the winter. But the summer or the springtime, come around the corner with that, mama, I think I married a hoe. Mama, mama, mama. All that shit. I think I married a hoe. Married a hoe. Boom, 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 boom. Mhm. Yeah, yeah, we gotta lay that down, bro. But we're just playing. I don't really mean it. It's just catchy, catchy. Mhm. Well, what up, gang? We y'all getting ready for work. Y'all still in the bed. Y'all like, motherfucker, you need to go to bed. Do you got a bed? Ooh. Yeah, I got a bed. I got a bed. Well, shit, you need to use it, motherfucker. You're right. You're right. You're right. Mama, I think I married a home. Mm. Married a home. Eh, So what up, yo? Feel like I'm keeping y'all. Feel like I'm keeping y'all, man. It ain't about nothing. Shit, as you see, I've been up here damn near 7 hours. And about let me see, 2 hours of it was Bible study, and then maybe another hour and a half was music, and then I was singing a little bit, bullshit, singing, and then yeah, so it's all out of love. I really feel like I'm keeping y'all for real. Yeah, I'm still learning. Mhm. What up, yo? But yeah, man, I ain't gonna smoke no more. I ain't gonna smoke no more. But I'm gonna get off, man. I'm gonna let y'all be. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna make it to 7 hours, and then I don't know. Like I said, man, I got a problem, bro. Like when y'all come through, I don't be wanting to get off. You know what I mean? So even if somebody like LaShawn said, "Boy, go to sleep," I'm asleep. Y'all, this the fact that y'all in here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Good morning to y'all, yo. Y'all, look, look at me, y'all. I'm in a mixture of being stoned, uh, needing to go to bed, and yeah, so y'all might need to fuss me out. Y'all might need to fuss me out. Mm-mm. 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 And I'm the type of dude I could play. I could play music, and I'll just hop up like I ain't sleepy, and I'm high, but I'm good. Mm, doo-doo-doo-doo, mm. Everybody good? I know y'all looking at my faces like, man, this dude is has a kite. I am. Look at the lies. I know about them. Smoke about 6, 7 blunts, bro. We done had Bible study. We done got in the car and then went to the trap, West Coast and East Coast. I done sung a little bit. Shit. Like I said, man, when y'all be coming in here, bro, I don't even want to leave. I don't want to leave. I don't want to go right now. Trace on trigger. Yeah. I gotta go though. I don't wanna leave. But I gotta go right now. I gotta go though. Try not to go. Down in my body, down in my soul, in my mind. Girl, I gotta go, go. On my thing, I can't get with you. Y'all remember that shit? Shit, Trey Songz had a few little jumps, man. Damn. Niggas start flipping out, man. Dang. Start crashing out, man. That fame. Mm. Y'all alright? Shit, bro, I be back, man. Yeah, where I be stuck, and then I'll come right back. What's good, man? What's up? Happy Friday. I mean, Monday. God damn, I'm at Friday already. Let's get it done Monday, bro. Monday, get it done day. All right. Shit. I'm already at Friday, bro. I mean, shit, the week might go that fast, though. Why you bullshit? Oh, man. Mm-mm. Take your time, what's the rush? Mm. Baby, I'm a dog. I'm a dog, got my mind. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm a dog, that me. I'm a dog, that me. Oh, oh. Don't tell me the time was the rush. Oh, maybe I'm a dog. Oh, I'm a dog. I'm a man. What's up, y'all? Let me see if Yeah, like I said, I'm already at 7 hours. And like I said, I'll be thinking like, should I hang out with the family till 6? Cause every time I see that, I keep saying something different. I need to say something and stick to it though. Mm. 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 What's good, y'all? I'm sitting here stoned out of my mind. Don't wanna leave. Don't wanna leave, but don't wanna leave. So, but I'm gonna be out. I appreciate y'all for hanging with me so long. I wish everybody a happy Monday. And this was fun. This shit turned lit at the end. She got turned, didn't it? But I appreciate y'all. And you know, out. Happy Monday. Have a good one.